Alrighty, here we are once again for another round of crafting T2 drills for our 15 glass window funnels that we have here. Click the sprinting on since it's now toggled, or it has the ability to be toggled. All the pipes that you're seeing are for the T1s. We have T2s down a little bit lower. Oh, good. They're there. So what we found out on last stream is 648 T2s for 1 minute running worth of dirt was a wee bit too much for this T2 harvester guy here. Just a wee bit too much. So pretty much we tried a 30-second run of dirt and that worked out pretty good. But then my OBS decided to get in on the crashing and it crashed, so I had errands to run the next day, meaning today, so just figured I'd get going the next day. So here we are. So this is our clean out station, basically. Gold, iron, Cloutium, shardies. Shards kind of get stuck on the funnels every now and then, so we just took the funnel out, so that helps. You don't really need the funnels here because everything kind of goes right into the smelter very nicely, but I'm a bit old school with the game. I like them. Gives me something to kind of stand on. Yes, I could do it with Windows. It's not that hard. Yeah, but trying to get up on them is a bit of a pain, so there's that. There we go. We even tried a dirt shredder. Cloutium dirt shredder hook. That didn't do anything. Didn't really help. Mainly just too much dirt into the T2 harvester was the issue. Too much dirt for too long, and it bogged down, paused, and then the dirt started piling up right above the harvester, and then we had a big dirt clog, so to speak. And when trying to unstuck all the clogged dirt with the magnet, it just kind of would crash the game. Yeah, it did that 3 times in a row every single time, so yeah, that kind of didn't help. And we have leftover shardy bar here, 805 weight, not bad. But then again, if you don't have funnels on there, it's really easy to put stuff into the smelter. This is a crucible. Knowing the names when you ask for help on things really helps. We can kind of get the gist of what you're talking about, but naming things for exactly what they are really helps. So we'll turn on our main water for today. We have a little manifold system here. Harvester, belts, T2s, T1s, good to go. We have another nice valve here that turns everything on and off for the T2s. So what we want to do is not have a whole bunch running. All right, so my guess is trying to look at different valves here. Okay. So basically we can hit these valves and shut things down there quite easily. So yeah, we had all 648 rolling last time. It'd be 576, it'd be 504, it'd be like nice little signs right next to the places. That'd be really cool. So I know 504 works really well. So we'll slap that on for you guys just to take a look. So 504 T2 drills, maybe for 1 minute. We'll see how that goes. Everything will work good and do good. It will get quite laggy. Throw some stats here for you guys. It's just the game is processing a lot of information going through all the resources and everything, and therefore it lags down the engine, not your computer. Your computers are fine. You have my word on that. Computers are fine. The only thing that's burning is the game engine. Now, there are other games when you have a lot processing, it will excite your computer and make it work a little bit harder. And there goes another piece of dirt flying off the conveyor belt. Interesting. Did that last time. So we have some rogue pieces of dirt flying around. All right, that is 1 minute. If it'll let me shut it off, there we go. 1 minute of dirt from 504, oh, too high. 504 T2s. So hopefully dirt doesn't get clogged up or anything. And yes, we still have some dirt falling from the T2s. It takes a little bit of time for them to let all the dirt fall, but it does our. So we have the dirt shredder there, just in case. Now, once the FPS gets near 20, things really pick up very nicely. But a very nice, smooth amount of resources. There goes another dirt chunk. Yeah, got some rogue dirt chunks just flying on by. Just keep on going. I don't use mods or creative mode, so it's nothing from mods or anything. And that pause is a resource pause. And I'm watching the harvester because the water pauses at the same time, therefore the harvester stops as well. So yeah, it's interesting though. But 504 T2s work out really well. Let me get up on here and we can take that window out so we can see a little bit better. The windows were a lot clearer in the 0.6 update, 2.0.6, but Max and his team decided to take the windows back to the original look for some reason. Maybe they found a way to optimize it and get the angled and triangle ones also to be nice and clear. It's just a wonder. We will find out later. There hasn't been any talk about the windows, but 219 Cloutium in 1 minute from 504 harvesters. Sorry, T2 drills. T2 drills, not harvesters. That'd be a lot of harvesters. Good lord. 504 harvesters? Yikes. Now, we're going to add that. Try to add it to the smelter here. We're going to add that into the rest of the Cloutium that we have for another set of drills for another funnel. So 16,722, that's not bad. We already have bars set up that for 21,600 Cloutium minimum needed for 72 T2s. So just showing you what these are. No real need to set them down. As long as you aren't standing on a whole bunch of stuffs, the scale can read stuff in your hand, so that'll help. We'll put that in the carts because we need to craft 72 more T2s, and that should give us 10. Yes, 10 funnels worth of T2s. Should be 720. I mean, 72 times 10, smack a zero is 720. Sounds great. Very easy to remember, too. Now, we also have 5 more funnels to the other side of the harvester. We're going to need some conveyor belts as well, too. Yeah. Because we didn't pick up a lot last time. So there's that. What did I run into? Pipe. Gotcha. So this is as far as I could legitly go with belts in the claim without going higher up. And as you can see, the Now, it's a little difficult here, but as you can see, the claim kind of goes up very fast. EJB modding, how's it going, man? Hopefully things are good and well. So as you can see, the bedrock kind of climbs up pretty fast. So we'll just take this cart to the other side. It's about the same as running. We'll drop him off there. Make sure I'm not crouching. So there's a little bit more room here, but again, we could kind of go to here, but this would be the right width for another funnel. You know, I could put another T2 funnel there, but yeah. Swook, no hard questions. Thank you. Not a problem, man. What's the square root of my social security number? It's like, what? Dude, shut up. I just, you're not listening. It's like, I just had no hard questions. I say 6. I don't know what it is. I never plugged that into a calculator, but it's a pretty good question. Like, you figure out the number, you win the prize. And the scary part would be if someone actually gets it correct. It's like, great, they got my social number. Lovely. I get a new social number. People know it now. Damn it. But anyway, that's kind of the gist on 504 T2 drills. Yeah, we definitely found out last stream that the harvester can only handle so much dirt. Pretty much confirmed by Itchy Beard. He says, yeah, it's basically the harvester can only handle so much dirt. We have leftovers of that, so I just go back in there. So we did try 30 seconds of 648 T2s, and that did okay. And it was just a lot of dirt. So what I'm thinking is 5 funnels per cleanout station. That would work out pretty good, you know. And literally, there's 5 funnels right there. You know, so this could have its own cleanout station, like right here. Sorry. Just trying to get the middle. So it could be right on this window here. We wish, you know, just do that just so we know. So the harvester could be there and they just feed the dirt in there. That way, if we do it in the middle, dirt doesn't have to travel far to get to the harvester. Both of them travel pretty much half the distance. Yeah. So yeah, that would not be too bad, and that would guarantee no crashing. Now, if we do that the whole way down, we're gonna have to like reposition all this and basically get it in the middle of this funnel here. And of course, you would do the same over here as well. To me, that would work out very, very well. Real quickly, I don't know what 5 times 72 is. Just do this. Clear that out. It's a really fast way of clearing it. So 72 times 5. 360. Okay, yeah. Be fine. I was also thinking of trying to split it in half, but 15 divided by 2 is not very equal. Yeah. 7 and 7 is 14, so one's going to have 7 and one's going to have 8 funnels. 8 funnels going into one harvester right now for 1 minute is iffy. I think that was 576 T2s. That was a lot. But I think legitly 360 into each would not be that bad. We can actually run 360 right now. So it's 4, 5. And we just turn that off. So basically we only have 5 funnels running, or 5 funnels running worth of drills. I'm just making sure all these are turned on. And we can dip that out just in case we really want to see the numbers again. Because I kind of forgot which ones, without looking back in the videos. That's where it'd be nice if I had some signage, even like a little chalkboard thing you could kind of, you know, get like an alphabet pad or something and type on there, or even just numbers, which probably could, you know, that wouldn't be so bad. Just like clear this out, just get a number reader thing here and just put like 360 and then put a scale right below it. It's not that bad. It sounds pretty easy. Man, it's so hard with a controller. Just make sure, because you go fast, things don't seem to register, so smack it a couple more times. Alright, so 360 T2s. Oh, okay. Alright, so 360 T2s, the 7 on the hour, 7 on the clock. Now this is pretty much just a prelim test to see how well 360 kind of run. And then again, you would have 3 times that, be 1,080 drills running at once. And here I would just turn on the water for, well, this is water for all of them, so it would still be here. Just mentally thinking out loud. So 25 seconds to go. The main thing, there's another piece of dirt going. That seems pretty consistent. I wonder if that's with the belt centralizers or not. Almost 5 seconds to go. Smack the mouse this time. And stop. So I would assume 1,080 of these. Probably just turn it on for 1 second and then turn it off. Just get one chunk of dirt out of all the drills and I'd be happy with that. Because 1,080 of them, that's a lot. Oh, some numbers, forgot. I saw it start picking up speed. I'm like, oh, it's usually around 20 FPS. Yeah. So as you can see, the dirt kind of clears out pretty fast now. If we get the harvester in the middle, it'll take care of that dirt even faster. You know. As much as I would want all 1,080 going into one harvester, it seems at the moment the game just cannot take that. So they have my save from yesterday and the YouTube video with all the timestamps on it, which I got done before I went to sleep, just to make sure it was done and they could have something to work on to make it better for us. That's the reason I do these big ass builds, is so we can have stuff better for you guys. That's why I do that. So 174.98 Cloutium for 360 drills. My memory sucks. 174. Okay. Now I'm trying to remember. That's 85. Specifically, where was the 360? It's probably at the end. 135. Okay. 174. Wow. Because I would think this would be 72, 144, 216, 288, and 360. Interesting. Very interesting. What were these? Because I know these were the next one, like 504, something like that. Now that says 159 or 174. Interesting. but also there was 2 tests done on this. We had some different numbers. Yeah, that was a crazy 227. That was very weird. 193, that's pretty close to what we were having. And 272. Okay. Now, we had gotten about 192 from 648 of them, but because the game crashed, we couldn't save. You know, we had gotten, I think the first running of it, we had actually gotten all the dirt out of it. I think when we ran it for a second time, because the number was so low, I think that's when it started crashing out on us. So, crazy. It's under 38. It's just, now it is a 1.9% chance of getting Cloutium, so, you know, 174 is just kind of oddball-y. We'll just slap that there. Yeah, that was also with the T1s. Just weird. I could have swore that should be 360, but 135. Yeah. But then again, I think there's a window lag. We have more windows built since we did this, so therefore we're lagging more just by default. Generally, if I stand up here, we're getting 57, 59 frames per second, so not too terrible. But of course, we had more drills and it's more entities and such and whatnots, you know. Maggie the Weeb, how's it going, man? I'm doing good. Hopefully things are good and well with you. We have 360 drills turned on. They're not running right now because the water's off, but if you'd like to see them run, let me know. We do have 648 total drills. We don't do small stuffs here. We go big and we do it at home. So there's basically the gist of stuffs. Got this one nose hair. It's gonna get plucked out later if it keeps it up. Sorry that it's a little dark at the moment, but you can see the T2s down there. So we have basically one more funnel for the 10 this way to put T2 drills on. And then we'd have 720 of them. Doing good. Had to drop off a few meat kegs. Wow, crazy. For the local tavern before they ran out. Nice. That's a hell of a beer run. Need the mead. Now, since the 0.8 update, actually 0.6, we now have different colored dirt. So this is all T3 stuffs. And pressure change, the ears were popping. And T2 dirt, it'll look a little bit better if see through my leg. It's nice. We get some more light in here. So we have our 21,600 weight Cloutium bar ready to go to make some more T2 drills. Fast cart. It's very nice. So let me kind of cruise on up here so you can see this stuff in the light. Now, FPS reasons, we're at 58, but we just look at the windows and we're in the teens. Max and his team have my save from yesterday's stream, so they can do their magic on the window stuffs. Due to the lag that the windows are giving us now, getting the funnels up to the height that we have the ends is kind of on hold until the lagginess kind of goes away, basically. Because I'm sure if I continue these funnels all the way up, I'd probably be at 1 FPS just looking at the claim. That'd be ridiculous. Like, well, I'd love to run it, but too many windows. Now, the only, to me, other solution would be is use as many wall pieces as possible and as few pieces of windows. That's a lot. We just got done with it a few days ago, basically, a few streams ago, and yeah, that'd be a lot of work, but at least the wall pieces would go up pretty quick. We don't have to see through them, but it's nice. Alright, so we can run 360 of them again. It's not a big deal. So we can run up here while we still have a bit of FPS. There we go. So 360 of them, ripping and roaring. We basically crashed the game out 3 times yesterday by running too much dirt into one T2 harvester. We found the limit, and it's over 600. Because it's at 576. It's kind of okay. It would still back up the dirt on the harvester, but it wasn't terrible. It didn't crash the game, so maybe over 550 or something, you know. Give you a basket of bread rolls for your troubles. That is awesome. They had to drive 2 hours to pick up the kegs and bring them back. That's quite a trip, yeah. I would say just top my tank off, we'll call it even. It's cheaper to just give you bread, but yeah. But it's always good because things cost money no matter how you look at it. Now, I pressed the right trigger on the controller twice to get that to turn off. When things are in the single digits, not a lot of things respond very quickly. So have patience, things will work. Your computer's fine, once again. Your computer's not going to melt down because everything is going slow. It's more the game engine that's melting. And that's fine too, because it's an engine, it's software, and there's no physicalness of it, so it can melt all at once. It's still going to be here tomorrow. That's a big pause there. Wow. Okay. May have had it run for more than a minute, maybe not. But as you can see, once a lot of the dirt gets cleared, FPS gets back up because there's less being done and less dirt on the belt as well too. I would rather move dirt on a belt than resources, but you have to sort stuff, so you kind of have to have resources on a belt at some point. Unless you just throw them into a logic destroyer, then they're all gone. So that's there too. So I'll take the window out, a couple chunks of dirt on the belt centralizers there. We had to throw in the dirt shredder just to see if that would help, and nah, didn't help, but that's alright. So the amount of Cloutium we got from that whatever minute run, 263. So obviously more than the 100 so that we had before. Yeah, that was here. So yeah, 174 and 263, very nice. But we'll throw those in because that stuff adds up pretty quick for our next funnel's worth of T2s. We still need another bar because the bar that's in the cart will be for the 10th funnel. We still basically need a funnel in a third. Autosave, there we go. They gave me a big roll for me to use to top off my tank on my way home. Awesome, awesome, gotcha. Yeah. If only you could turn bread into gas. That'd be cool. Yeah. All right. So, not to say enoughs of that, but we'll just put this back in there. Always make sure you put stuff back in the one that it's supposed to be. Otherwise, it's gone. Once something goes into a smelter, anything else put into it is going to be zeroed. It doesn't add more weight to what's actually in there, which it used to do, but evidently Max has gotten better on the coding, and he's like, nah, we ain't even doing that anymore. Alright, so let's go craft some more T2s. I forgot I don't need to press sprint in the cart because it's already sprinting. So we'll go to Icehelm and craft some more T2s. Takes about 50 minutes, 50 minutes to craft 72 T2s. Not terrible, but not good either. And we'll run past the new section that they have in here. We'll stop off and give you a peek at that. Soon, coming soon, yes, soon, lots of soons. We fit through there? Sweet. So we have this crazy flooring and this crazy counterweighted crane here for something. I don't know what the crane's going to be used for, but I have a guess. My guess is there's going to be parts here to put on a vehicle. And yeah, just looking at my claim lags me out. This will swing because there is a pivot. You don't design a pivot on something if it's not going to pivot. It's literally wasted drawing and everything. Cartoon Man, how's it going, man? But Unine stopped in to say hello and slip into lurk corner. Gotcha. To enjoy the stream tonight. Awesome, awesome. Commands first and then text, and then the command will spit off for you. You're good to go. Just a little heads up. I wish it would do it wherever it was in the sentence. That'd be great. And yes, there is a rogue iron T-pipe in the sky. I have no idea how that got there. The only iron pipes I used was on the starter claim, so it got blinked out somehow really fast and got stuck. I haven't got it yet. But my guess is you're going to use this to hook onto a part that's over here, and then basically you're going to swing it all the way over here and hook it onto a machine that's driven up onto here. That's my guess. The only thing I'm not really understanding is what the hell these are for. Generally, that means it's stopping something, you know, as like a barrier or something, but it's interesting. But it could be part of the farming update, which is 2.1.0. We're on 2.0.8 right now, so we're 2 updates away from farming. There's no date on the farming because they don't even know when it's really going to be completed, because there's a lot of testing involved that could take 2 days or 3 weeks or 3 months. Who knows? Depends how much they really put into it. But soon. And then the 2.2 update will be for the T3 stuffs. Now, unfortunately, I did hear some sad news from Itchy Beard today. So it brings a tear to my eye. The Hydro excavator is no more. It is not coming back, but there are other vehicles that will be coming in the farming updates. Pretty much, I think, using that new area is my guess. Or that could be for T3 stuffs. We don't know. We literally have to wait. But still, I love the hydro excavator. I loved it to death. I loved it. I said I loved it, but it's great. It worked awesomely. I enjoyed it. I got it to work really good. Others may not have because they didn't use floors. Drive the hydro excavator on the floor and you're good. And yes, that is an iron bar on the scale. 2.05 million weights. A little bit higher. All right, now we set up some things here last time to try and... Okay, our body stops there. That's good to know. Basically, I'm trying to set stuff up so I can make the drills a little bit easier. Place the stuff in a pan. A little bucket. It's a pan. It's a pan. A P-A-N. Pan. Slap it in there. Of course, make sure that you have your T2 or whatever design on that little pedestal thing there. We have other designs here. You only need one design per thing. This is a T2 booster. That's a T1 booster, T1 drill, T2 harvester. Didn't really need to make a T1 harvester. We already have one. And when you're ready, level the hammer. Bam! There's your T2. Pick up your bucket, drop it, pop it, lock it, bang it, pop it, twist it, make it scream, do whatever. Now, this part is going to be a little interesting. Oh, yeah, that is very interesting. I moved it the wrong way. Alright, now we're going to spin this right round. Alright, that's not too bad, but maybe one more. Oh, yeah. It's a bit too much. I know I could use a keyboard to make it go around the other way, but this is fine. And try to drop it in there decently. Ish. It's okay, I guess. Alright. And basically, it gives you the ability to turn the handle on. Now, one thing I'm going to try to do is line this up a little bit at an angle, but a little bit closer to there. And we're going to try this again, just since we have one. So I put these blocks here, pretty much just set them down. I didn't lock them into any grid or anything. Okay, that's not too bad. Ah, that's perfect. Nice. Alright, now we can just craft away to our heart's content. Grab your pan. Butter it up with Peter Pan butter or whatever. Don't do that though. I'm sure Peter would not like that. So, get your stuffs. Wash, rinse, repeat. Get on cooking with this. It's sort of lined up and good enough. And of course, you still have access to your handle. Now my claim is basically pointing that way, or I'm pointing towards the claim. And a controller turning lags you right the hell out. It did not sit very well. Saw you bop in a bit ago there, Miss Viral Rival. The viral rival. So hopefully things are still good and well with you. And you're just sitting back, chilling, relaxing. And pop. Alright, cool. Kind of got in there after a while. And just one nose hair. Just from talking, it vibrates and buzzes, vibrates that nose hair. So I think that's the main trigger of the itchy nose syndrome, is the vibration of talking just vibrates the nose too much. Crazy how that goes. Danity, you got me? Yeah. Oh, I see everything. Saw you pop in a bit ago. But thank you for following those two bearded guys. I forgot the name of their channel, but I was gonna copy and paste just their name, and I'm like, I could just give her the link. That's what he said. Give her the link. Yeah. A little sausage link. She loves it. Being that, you know, your female significant other, you know. You Golt's one, yeah. Makes it feel like you have a skeeter bite right inside of your nose. Well, it's like sticking a blowfly up your nose, right? Got buzz? Yeah, sure. Dundee, yeah, sure, yeah. Good old Crocodile Dundee movies. You know, that's like about $100 worth of Coke you just wasted there. What's Coke? Well, they, you know, they snorted up their nose. Why do they do that? Oh, to get a buzz. Oh, like sticking a blowfly up your nose, yeah. Like, oh, yeah. No bugs up my nose, please, thank you. No anything up my nose except my finger. Then that goes in the trash can. And that didn't sit good. A lot of people that call me viral. But everyone has a certain form of dyslexia, and as you and I both know as streamers, it's streamer reading. We want to read it fast, and our brains are basically wired up to read the first and last letters of every word, and our brain makes up the beginning. So sometimes if you have a good amount of dyslexia, you're going to read the last first and the first last. It happens. You know, I've been called Higgs Boston, Higgs Bottom. I'm like, bottom? There's not even any T's in the name. What? Except for Matt, you know. Okay. But Boston, I can see because your brain's trying to think of a word that is familiar to you. Do it. And then it makes up the letters in the middle, and the only thing that would be normally fitting those letters would be the word Boston. Unless you're into science, and then they pick up on it right away. Like, boson, what's up, God particle? How's it going? Like, yeah. That's pretty much where I got the Higgs boson name from, was TV show on the History Channel talking about the God particle. And I thought, you know, that'd be a pretty good gamer tag. I doubt anyone really has it. Good with it as long as they're not meaning the term sickness. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she's viral. Get her out of here. Oh my God, she's gonna affect us all. It's like, yep, and I'm out of here. You guys have fun later. But as long as they're not being an ass about it, it's all good, you know. Basically. I know generally we can get these to sit in there decent, but they're doing good. Oh. It's one of those things you just need to itch that nose area. These bars seem to always know right where I'm wanting to pick it up. Because it'll get there and then it'll get straight up just like you saw it. But yeah, those fans that I showed you the other day, Rival, nonchalantly not mentioning other stuffs about it. I had bought 2 3-packs of the 140 mil size, and 3 of them just fit into that $60 case that I bought a couple years ago. Just fit in. I literally had to push some wires just to get it to fit. Yeah. And for the price of them, it was like $12 for 3. Oh yeah, that was a great deal. Yeah. But as I did more on the computer, of course, the 140 mils are at 1200 RPM and the 120s are at 1350 or something. 1200 just wasn't really enough for, say, the 9700K because it only has 8 cores, 8 threads. So as you saw from the temperature readings earlier, it runs a little hotter than the 9900K because there's more of the CPU being used to do the same work. In other words, it doesn't have all those other threads to kind of spread the heat out, spread things out or whatnot. More so the workload, you know. Now the 9900K has 8 cores mining, or sorry, 8 threads out of the 16 threads mining. The 9700K has 6 threads out of the 8 threads mining. So the 9900K is gonna run it cooler because only half of the CPU is being used, where on the 9700K, 3/4 of that CPU is being used. So yeah, it makes a big difference. So basically I needed fans that could go a little bit higher in RPM on the case. So when there was somewhat of a decent deal, pretty much smacked about $100, maybe $130 just on 5. It's actually 6 case fans because I got 3 2-packs. So again, 140s because I knew that they would fit, and they would go up to 1500 RPMs if need be. And I assigned their temperature onto the motherboard, so pretty much the motherboard reads the temperature inside the case. It's a good indicator of what the case temp is. So the higher the motherboard temp goes up, the faster the case fans spin. But you're paying a lot, one fan's price to like that 5-pack that I showed you. You know, so yeah, 5-to-1 ratio. And Rival wins a raffle. That's not a tongue twister. I don't know what is. So very nice, very nice. And thanks to others as well as Rival for topping off our 600 out of 600 sub relative goal. The last day of this month will be the giveaway for 5 $20 Steam cards. I'm just waiting on the Twitch payout to get here so I can buy them. There's that. So last day of the month here at 6 p.m. Eastern. Be here, don't win. If you're not here, we call somebody else. I'm not waiting minutes upon minutes to someone to wake up or get done eating dinner or something. But I do give about 15 minutes after 6 p.m. so majority can actually roll in and get here. It's one day out of the month, a couple times a year that you actually have to be in a stream at one time. one day, shouldn't be too bad to do. Yeah. Be here, be square, exactly. Because if you're square, you're not in the circle. I'd always heard, you know, that saying for a long time, but never really thought about it until someone mentioned it's like, yeah, if you're a square, you're not in the circle. I'm thinking circle of friends, the gang, the clique. And if you're square, you can't be in the circle because you're oh my god. Yeah, okay. You know, that makes sense, yeah. Crazy old 60s terms or whatever. So you're turning those T2s on, super quick, super simple. Do what works. Yeah, and those fans I also showed you about the CPU fans, those are actually case fans. But since they go at really high RPMs, like 2500 RPMs, they're really great CPU fans. I advise to buy the dual pack when it's in the low $30 range versus like I did 27 bucks a piece. I got the pros. Well, that's all they had at the time. Now they have the non-pros, which are just as good, but they're just a little cheaper. So get the non-pros. Good to go. That's what I bought for the second cooler. Dark Rock Pro 4 was the non-pros. They do just as good. Do great. And anytime the CPU needs to do a lot of work on the 9900K, I can hear those fans ramp up. I was like, oh, yeah, there they go. Okay. They're not obnoxiously loud, but you notice it. It's there. I'm all for people having a quiet PC build, you know, like in the office or your roommate's sleeping and you're using the computer in the same room. I get that. But you're not worried about noise or hell if your computer's in another room. Let those fans purr. Keep that thing cool. That one didn't work. It's much cheaper to replace fans than a CPU or, God forbid, a GPU. You gotta replace a $1,000 GPU? No thanks, I'll replace fans, thank you. They're literally like a tenth of the cost. You replace fans 10 times before you would even get anywhere near the price of what you paid for the GPU, whether it was super high markup or not. Just saying it. Pretty much my GPUs, if anything's over 50C, those fans are running at 100%. When I'm mining on them, they're at 90%, and they're doing great. The 3070 is at 42C right now. 100% load, fans at 90%, doing great. And we're mining on the GPU while playing this game. Nice, doing good. Let's measure this. We've done quite a bit. 13,000. Okay. About half. It was 21,600. We're getting there. Doing the timestamps, it took about 50 minutes again to craft 72 of these. So, it takes a minute. And it was just over an hour, to install them with dirt. So, interesting. That did not work out too well. When you get good FPS on a controller, you can move around and steer pretty good. But if I look towards my claim, the controller really gets affected by FPS. Autosave didn't really help. Nope, still can't activate the hammer by dumping the pan, which is the same button to activate things. You do valves and open up. Oops, I don't want that.
Huh?
Yeah, just place somewhere. I pressed the wrong button. But if you have a pan in your hands, I don't know, you can activate things that you didn't think you could with a pan in your hands. It's altogether about 2 hours to craft and install 72 T2s. Which really isn't too bad. Probably the other time consumer is just getting them back to the claim. It does take a minute. Quite a minute. Ding, 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 ding. All good to go. But the main thing on computer stuffs is keep them cool. Fans are cheap. Your computer stuffs can only cool as the room is. So it's like 85 Fahrenheit, whatever that is in Celsius. It's pretty warm in your room. Your computer could have the best fans, moving a lot of air. Sounds like a freaking jet going off, and the shit's still hot. Well, it's hot in your room. It's 85 Fahrenheit. It's gonna be warm. Your ambient air makes a world of difference. So, you know, run things at night if the room is cooler at night, you know, or early mornings or something, you know, stuff like that. No, don't worry about popping in and going. You're good, rival. Try to get some shut-eye. Be back in real soon. Gotcha. You had the opportunity to use a soon emote and you did not. Oh my. Yeah, thank you for the help and advice. From my PC, wouldn't go anywhere else. Much love to you. Not a problem, rival. Love back to you as well. Like I mentioned, friends don't let friends have hot PCs. Unless they're into that, then, you know, more power to you. I'm not. Now, unless you're using your computer as a space heater, then hey, turn the fans down and let the thing heat up. It's your computer stuffs. But anytime, rival, thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. And thank you for all the gift subs and continued subbing that you've been doing over the past couple years. Above and beyond the Call of Duty, much appreciated, rival. Give a nice salute to you. Been learning more about salutes and everything. It's not exactly the arm like this, but the bottom of the arm seems to be parallel with the ground. And of course, your first two fingers are touching your eyebrow. Certain things, you know, the service people can find out real quick if you're doing things the right way or wrong way. You see 10 different, 10 people from different services all salute, and if they're all doing things the same way, then that must be the way to do it. Yeah. They went through the training, not me, so there's that. Friends are there for each other. Have a great stream, my friend. I appreciate that, rival. You have a great night, and hopefully that arm gets healed up real nice and fast. You're gonna be like the next Miss Rival Knievel, getting all your bones broken at least twice in your body. Yes, Evil Knievel broke every bone in his body twice. No one's been able to beat that record yet, and I don't think anyone's really going to want to try to do that, so you're good, you're good. But you're getting close to his record. But the old saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger? Yeah. Generally, if it's an animal, what doesn't kill you is just going to get you next time. You just stay out of those wildlife areas and you're good. The zoo animals are in cages for a reason. Stay out of their cages. Person gets mauled by a bear. Well, why did he go in the bear cave? Well, he wanted to see the bears. They weren't coming out. Yeah, he found them. Mama and her cubs, and he got mauled. End of story. Hopefully things get better and the arm heals up very well and quick for you. Literally handicapped at the moment. Would be funny if you're doing a first-person shooter game and you kick somebody's butt. And it's like, yeah, I did this with a cast of my hands, noob. So you got beat by a woman with a cast on her hands. Like, oh man, that's not good. Ugh. This one's just not wanting to sit in there just right. Still not. Over a little bit more? Better. Yeah, that's a lot of them. What stuff's ya? Let's check the Cloutium. Always have a skill over here. 9,000. Not bad. Getting there. But I think this is the quickest way to craft them in my mind. You only pick up the drill once. You don't have to put the drills into the outchute and have them get taken outside. You only fit about 25 or 30 into the truck before it starts wigging out with low FPS. You also have to pick them up twice, basically. So that's more time, you know. And unless you jump off the end of the anvil and land on here, you're gonna basically fall through. And yes, there is an Easter egg right there. Giant waffles. He's a streamer. Then you gotta drop it off here. And basically, I run around, come back, grab everything, put it in, put it up here, craft your drill, grab your drill, run off of here, drop. So if you run and then jump, you pretty much clear this whole thing. It's very nice. Oh man. The talkings and the vibration of the nose does it in real well. Of course, you drop your pan off first and take your item over to the upshoot conveyor thingy. Don't put resources through there. Some people have not gotten their resources back. Excuse the nose noise there for a second. But once the noise suppression filter thing finds out it's not a voice, it pretty much deafens the microphone, in a sense, to that noise. It does take a brief second for it to realize that. There's no adjuster slider on it, it's just does whatever it does, however it does it. I'm just trying to breathe through my nose. And it sits there. As long as we can turn on the handles, turn on the drills, really don't care how it sits in there. Mainly just turning them on. It's easier to turn them on while they're in the cart than not. That's not too bad. Let's see this a little bit. 7,600. Not too shabby. Sat in there real nice. So after we get these in, we'll have 10 funnels of T2 drills, 720 of them. Very nice. Now the odds are pretty good. We're probably just gonna run them for like 10 seconds. Then turn off the dirt and just wait. Even though 648 of them worked good for 30 seconds, the more we add, the less time we're gonna have to run them. So there's that. But like I mentioned, at least they have my save and they can kind of figure it out. There's only been a couple saves that had a lot of T2s. So it just kind of depends. And it's also for different updates, I believe, as well. So there's that too. But I also have the help section on their Discord open. So I can pop in there and help people out real quick if need be. But once you get in the habit of crafting these, it's not too terrible. To do a little bit of Shiba trading today. Made a few cents. Also was able to tap out some mined Bitcoin and got about $35 worth ish, you know. And fortunately enough, time that it got into Coinbase, Bitcoin was on a little bit of a climb. See, it's maybe gone down a smidge, but not much. Pretty much right after, or a little bit before 8 p.m. Eastern is when it started to kind of climb up. It has done that before. I think they do that so because the new 24-hour day is starting for crypto. You're basically seeing new numbers of growth or declining. See how much easier that is? So much easier. Oh, that's a good spot. Okay. Buy low, sell high. Works out really well. Realign some of these. Not that matters too much, but if they're too out of alignment, the handles will not be shown. Alright, so 4,900, gotcha. There's 300 Cloutium apiece, so have a bit more to go. Somewhere in the teens. Basically, I have a buy order at 995 for Shiba. It's 50 some bucks or something. It's the mind of money doing its thing. Seemed to fit in there okay. And I'm assuming the music is at a decent volume for you guys. It seemed pretty decent yesterday after I adjusted some steps. What is up with your nose? Almost done. Then we get to walk them back at 1 FPS. Install them. Should be easier now that we put some more flooring down, basically. And just gotta give the nose a good rubbing. It's better than scratching the hell out of it. $22.46, bad. 7 more to go. Autosave, huh, scared me. Like, great. Picked up the fan, crashed the game, it's not responding. Seems alright. We'll turn them on when we get done with the rest of the drills. It's quicker I can get back there, the quicker I can get the plant running again so we can get more Cloutium. But we're not really building anything. I mean, controller trying to zero in on stuff and just try to get it just right. Ah, pain in the ass. Nothing about the game, it's just how the controller works. There's a bit of a dead zone, so you can move it some, you know, it won't really move very far, so by the time you move the controller to move a lot, it ends up moving a lot more than what you want. So it gets crazy. In theory too, if we're waiting for Cloutium, we could craft T1 drills, you know. We have the iron for those. That's a definite. Looking for any handles that are super high up. Nope. So far so good. How much? Right, one more drill and we're good. Oh, damn those. Ah. It's very nerve-wracking. Talk about an onslaught of the senses. Alright. Let's get that one in there a little bit better, yeah? Whatever, seems good. As long as we can turn it on, that's all that matters. Looking at the lines that highlight. Alright, so we did good on the Cloutium. We have 146 left. Put that in the cart. Actually, the cart's sitting up a little bit. Nice. Interesting. Alright, then we go to the iron. 1.9 million weight. Alright, so now we're going to take these basically to the front of that door. It takes a moment. Super slow. But we found a way to get the cart up there really quick. May have been a reason for the demolishing of the railing there. A little bit more. There you go. Kind of the thing with the low FPS is you have to move the joystick a little bit just to get it to go. Cool. We're gonna sit there, so run up. Now crouch so you don't fall off. Or we were able to, there we go, get on over there. Basically, somehow, yeah, I have it too close. Thought I had it. Worked a little too close this time. I guess it's fine. Turn around up here. It's just turning is very, very slow. Look up while we're turning. Oh, whoa, nice and straight. Jump on over. Try to. There we go. Oh, we can get up on here. Sweet. Ugh, sorry about that. I'd blow the horn for a while. Oh. The nose was getting to me, so I had to blow it for a bit. Alright, try to let go of the cart again. And again, come on. And that, drop it. But I also look down on the cart. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're in placing mode. Wonderful. Press the button a couple times. Now we're just gonna have to wait for it to get done doing what it's doing, which sucks. Ah, excuse me. Alright. Trying to remember which way it all went. One way to have the cart going. There we go. Then we go at the awesome 1 frame per second back to the claim with 72 T2s in tow. Nothing you can do about it to make it faster. Just, I've talked with Max about it, the owner and sole creator of the game. He says the game engine is moving all the hitboxes and entities and everything, and it's just an onslaught on the engine. To fix it will take a lot of work. A lot of work. That's a good sign. When? No idea. But it's not impossible. It's going to take a lot of work. So, relatively, that's kind of good to know. I'm going to try to go on the left side of this house again. I have a couple gravestones there. Maybe you have to jump over this rock. Okay, that's good. But I'd mentioned, if the items that get placed in carts or trucks, in a sense, could not register in the game while moving them. I hate to be pausing, but I want to make sure I say things right. That would make things a lot better in this game. We're gonna slide on this dirt here for a little bit. Try to jump up a little bit here just to get our guy moving. Let's try to go out of diagonal here. Trying to jump. But I think if he can solve that issue when you're moving a lot of things in the game, if that can be resolved, then he'll have a real kick-ass game on his hands. Now we're getting ground. There we go. If I can climb up this area, that'd be great. But for now, when you're moving a lot of items, you're going to lag out the game engine, not your computer. Computer's fine. In fact, the computer's doing a lot less right now. It's at 7 to 10% load on the CPU. It's nothing. There's no load on the GPU. Basically, we're getting 59 mega hash per second on the 3070. With nothing on the GPU, I get 59 to 60 mega hash per second. So, yeah, there's basically no load from the game on the GPU. Low FPS, low usage on your computer. Pretty simple to figure that one out. But we're needing this 10th funnel here on the left, so I didn't really need to go over that way. Not get stuck in the tree or the rocks. It's kind of a finite area here. That's not too bad. Then I just get over the chunks of dirt that we blasted. Yes, blasted. Not exploded, but that we blew up with the nukes, Dukem Nukums. Do the pattern right, you can maneuver through them pretty decent. We laid enough floors down here so we should not fall to the ground. Bedrock, I should say. So, right by the funnel that we want to be at, so that is awesome. Should be able to place this down. Alright, come on, pop me up. Oh, it did it. Okay. Normally it literally pops you up. Alright. Let's get this plant running so we can get more Cloutium going. Now, we're only going to run 72 T2s. So we're going to turn off the water to all those other ones. And basically we're going to turn these off as well for later. Even though we just turned off everything, we're gonna need to test that last funnel as well. And we don't want all the other ones turning on. Yeah. Make sure that's on. Make sure that's on. So some different ways set up here, you know. There's that's on. That's on, so that gives water to this funnel worth of T2s. No major clogs on anything. That was skewing our numbers from before. We finally found out how much dirt the T2 harvester cannot take, because it ended up crashing the game out when I started moving the cursors down on that one. When I started moving the dirt with the magnet. So if we get on the belt, we can actually zip through here, running quite fast while crouched. And there was only one chunk of dirt that actually got hung up. A couple pieces, okay. Another chunk of dirt. So yeah, the dirt shredder seemed to do okay, but not really. But go faster. What am I getting stuck on? Didn't do this before. Weird. Or if I can go backwards. Hung up on something. It's not really the window, it's the conveyor belt. Well, oh well, we'll just jump out of here. I was hoping to exit out of here, but we can just jump up out, and that's good. Alright, let's turn those on. So 72 T2s, and basically everything's poured out, so it's fine. We'll just let that run. That's a little bit of lag there. It's just our overflow pan. Pizza pan. Let's see if that can go there. Why are we lagging so hard? We have more drills turned on than what's going? Gotta build up a gems, that's why. God damn it. That is even from 360. Wow. Alright, magnet time. Now this is gonna get a little slow. Might even crash the game, I don't know. Ammo. That's why I put the window up there. They know about the gems blocking up onto the gem compressor. They know well about it. Just looking through notifications on the tablet since there's literally nothing I can do at this moment. I'm going to throw up the numbers as well. So you can see the milliseconds basically between frames. Yeah. Tap that again. Now, basically, we're going to make this a little bit lower so that can get compressing so we can keep the window shut. Should only be 10 gems. Freaking thing didn't turn back on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Never mind. It decided it turned off. Okay. Go. Small in there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Have just a little bit of practice with this big old gem house of horrors. The gem compressor came in super dandy handy. Super handy. Oh, that didn't work. Can't put it in the holder if I hit the saw. Alright. That's much better. You see, before I would just hit this, you know. And sometimes, if you do it without the belt stopped, you might compress it right when a gem's wanting to come through, so that. We could set it a little bit higher. Press that just to make sure. I was wondering why the FPS was tanking so hard. I mean, just from 72 of them, it shouldn't be anything terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, we got some extra dirt there, that's fine. Now the nice thing is, clear all dirt chunks. And if you want, clear all our resources too. Yeah. What's to go, Mike? Kind of just clears out things that may just be somewhere. Oops. Guess I was crouched. Alright, so we'll come up here and auto. Oh, really? Really? Do we have a save or crash? That's nice. Okay, that's new. Why did we crash? That's nice. Yeah. I pressed that button. Sit and restart. Let's try let that load up my type stiffs. They're not ready yet. It takes a good minute to load up all them windows and the drills and the pipes and Okay, there's a photo for that. So that thing was running. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's before the clog. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's kind of good. Okay, we'll take care of that first. Pretty much know how to do that, and I'll take this down to 10. Number was bigger than 10, evidently. Actually, I have a way here. Interesting that it went off again. Magnet used to trip this out. I don't know if they fixed it or not. So I put it at 1. Don't want to move all those. Okay, there we go. I have to wait all over again. So you just get to see the other side of it. weird. Oh, fluffy. Compress. Thank you.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Caleb Firestrike underscore 3016 has rated the Higgs with 2 viewers. Woohoo.
Jeremy with the red host. Thank you, Firestrike. Guess I have to wait till that alert's done.
Holy
There it
Jesus.
goes.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
32 months, dude. What the hell?
Firestrike underscore 3016 just subscribed for 32 months. Woohoo.
Thank you much, Jeremy. Much appreciated. How was your satisfactory stream? Seems to be a little bit short for you tonight, and that's alright. So hopefully everything went well. Good. We pretty much started our streams up at about the same time, which was pretty crazy. I was getting ready to start mine, and I'm like, shit, Jeremy just started. Ah, damn it. But thank you for the resub of 32 months in a freaking row. Good lord. Thank you much, man. Thank you much. We basically just had the game crash on us. Not really much going on, which was really weird. What I'm wondering is if there was anything flogging up here. Just in case it reared its ugly head and they start popping under here again, but nope. But much appreciated, buddy. For sure, just getting the starting point for the new fuel factory going. Going more like some F1 22 tonight now. There you go, there you go. That video of Gamers Nexus that I posted in important techie tech stuff. With the new Intel GPUs, they actually did some benchmarking on, I believe it was F1 22, so that might interest you a touch. Not like it's gonna compete with the GPU that you have, but it kind of lets you know what that game's gonna do on the new GPUs, basically. They're low-end GPUs at the moment, but oddly enough, the rebar type, the resizing bar software has to run on the Intel GPUs. Otherwise, there's millisecond lag spikes all over the place. Up to 300 some milliseconds, like every 5 or 10 seconds, which is not good, especially for a driving game. That was just across all games with the resizing bar stuff turned on. It was a lot less, but they would still get some spikes in the 30s or something. I took a lot of pictures as well too, in case people don't have time to watch stuffs, you know. Got to keep, oh yeah, keep some things for the bathroom signs. There you go. Yeah. I hear you on that. We're gonna pop a save off here, because for some reason we had stuff kind of crash out on us. Some odd reason. Do not know why. We're only running 72 T2s. All those were off, and we had an autosave right after turning all those off. And then the last funnel would be turned on. We just crafted 72 more T2s for total for 10 funnels worth. So 720 T2s are going to be up and running tonight. One, as long as the game doesn't keep crashing, and two, as long as OBS stays on too. I had OBS crash on me last night. It wasn't so much the crash that was kind of disappointing. It was the fact that I had a black screen on my big TV. So I thought it turned off because I could still hear the music going. And then on the tablet, I got that no signal dude. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I thought my TV turned off for some reason. So I'm trying to turn the TV on, which in fact I was turning it off. Fun times. And here it actually tripped out the HDMI cable because OBS crashed. Everything else was still on and running. So I pulled out the HDMI out of the motherboard and plugged it back in with the TV on, of course, and got to see everything. And I'm like, okay, well, the computer's still on, still doing stuff. Because if the streaming computer turns off, the monitor I game on turns off because it's pass through. So there's that. So yeah, definitely fun times. Actually, the dirt shredder shouldn't really be doing much, but sometimes the dirt kind of does fling down. So I'll definitely catch something that kind of goes sideways. Not a problem, man. And then we need it for one funnel, yep. But at the least it will kind of prevent stuff from getting stuck, I guess. Okay, let's check the jimmies. Oh, we're at 1. Oh, shit. Let's try 10. You really gotta press that green enter button. Okay. I just thought I'd try it, you know. Maybe just increase the number and not press the green play button. Would it, you know, make any difference? Evidently, yeah. Gotta press the green button to tell it to go. Alright. It's what we had it set before. Don't know what really crashed it. Bet you they'll come back and be like, GPU drivers, man, can you update those? I can. Do I want to for mining reasons? Not really. But if we can't play games and enjoy them, then what's the use of keeping old drivers? Yeah. Alright, we'll try this again. All we went to do is walk up the freaking ladder. The stairwell. All we went to do. Something was hung up somewhere for some reason. Got me, man. But somewhere in the 20 FPS is about a good range. So, there's that. So now we get to put these all up. That was quite interesting. That'll make for an interesting timestamp. I'd put a lot of timestamps on the video from last night. Actually, we have to go up and move those floors because we can put the third row up from down there. Yeah, that's good. Like that. Autosave, don't crash. What? Oh, that was locked, you sons of bitches. When I was locking the last windows, I must have tagged the floor. Oh. Okay, thanks button for not working. I pressed a button, I assumed it was going to work, but it did not. That was nice. Controller for the loss. Alright, we need the construction hammer. The hammer. Wish I could unlock stuff with the controller, but we cannot. Alright, so it's going to be obvious to see which one needs it. Wants to use the right mouse button to unlock. Alright, we'll just keep this around here for now, just in case. Sometimes it's easier just to come up here and move them on over. We don't really need to move that. That's just for the T1s up there, so good with that. Let's come back down here and get them all back up there again. What's to go? Yeah, hopefully OBS doesn't get the crashitis from the game. That would be nice. It would be handy. So now we can extend our mouse wheel, get on up there. It does help if you can do a few rows at once, you know? Surely it does not hurt. Like I said, if we still need to let the plant run while we get Cloutium, we can just go craft and put up some T1 stuff, or I could put a bunch of T-pipes up for the T1s. Still have to do that. T-pipes weren't really a huge need, because frankly the T1 drills are okay. Yeah. The resources are bigger from the T2s, mainly because they're on lower dirt. So, makes sense. And they have a little less lag than the T1s. T1s are turning on and off, where the T2s just stay on all the time. Plus the T2s just have a drum that spins, and the T1s actually have a wooden post that goes up and down. So, a couple action type things going on. There's that. And I know you can get twice as many T1s in the same space, welcome back, man, as say a T2, but the T2 resources pretty much run less T2s and still get a fair amount of resources, so that's nice. That was some good wattage numbers that you had on your UPS, man. I have one of those 900 watters as well. Different company though, but still. It's running the monitors, 2 monitors, 1 TV, cable box, the modem, the router, 2 weather station readers, You know, screens, my alarm clock, and the Accurite system, which also has Ethernet running to it. And right now we would have about 42 minutes worth of juice left on that 900 watt UPS. I didn't really care about the wattage. I'd rather know the minutes on that one, because that one's not plugged into any computer to actually read other information. After I posted that, I double checked and it was up to 360 watts. Okay. Still not bad at all. I'm happy with it. Exactly. I'm glad you got one, man. It's not so much, you know, keep your computer running for 20-30 minutes. It's just when the power goes out for like a second or two, modems are going to reset, desktops are going to completely turn off, turn back on if you have it set up that way. But modem blips out, that's it. There goes your stream. Get fucked. And we've had the power go out while things were hooked up to the UPS. And as long as it was just the power and not, you know, all the lines, including the internet, I was still streaming. And it actually happened like a couple weeks, oddly enough, right after the first UPS, which was really weird. I'll take it though. You know, it did what it was supposed to do. Work. You know. Well, that's one less that I have to put up there. Yeah. The other ones, they ain't getting up there. But the less in here, the faster I go, basically. If I can grab it from here. Yes. Can't go sideways, though. But walk up a little bit. Come on. There we go. Have you noticed anything any different with the microphone stuffs at all by chance? If I'm talking quiet, you can still hear me. But if I'm talking loud, it's not that bad. Yeah. Basically. I tried the advice on that one video. I got bored. So basically, like the talking soft, it'll still take the volume up to a good volume, or take the mic up to a good volume. So something not to say you might want to look into, but it's using the compressor and the expander filter on OBS, and it's really kind of cool. Actually, let me just back up this way. Mainly for talking soft and for loud sounds, so loud sounds don't come through super loud, and soft sounds still come through loud enough so people can hear what you're saying, you know. Now, he does show an equalizer plug-in. I didn't get that, you know. Seems pretty stable right now. Awesome. I was hoping. Because sometimes if you talk really quiet, really soft, like a wee little mouse, you could almost whisper. Man, just trying to whisper loud was hard. That was basically... me trying to whisper wasn't loud enough to trigger the noise gate, so there was that. But what they said was basically get your microphone at the distance that you need it to be at, you know, obviously. And then do your settings from there. Now, he didn't talk about the noise gate or anything, but we know how to set those up. They're not that terrible. Now, I had played an Evanescence song from Facebook. It was like a 20-second song or whatever. I turned that thing all the way up. It never once came through my mic. Now that's singing, of course. Now the guy talking, not to say our voices are pretty similar, his and mine, but we both have deep voices. So I figured his voice would trigger things off pretty good. So I just adjusted the noise gate to that, to where the volume that I have the speakers for the gaming computer set at to not be too overwhelming to where it'll pop in through the microphone. Like if you guys are in voice chat and you're talking, people don't really hear an echo. But, you know, God forbid they hear an echo once in a great while. It's not going to blow out their eardrums or anything either, which can be nice as well. But of course that can be tuned a little bit through Discord. So just certain things. And you can also, which isn't obvious, put a limiter on your, say, capture card or your game audio, or just have it on desktop audio for OBS. So, like when you're standing next to those, I want to say, liquid power generators in Satisfactory, I can't hear what you're saying. They're just that loud. I'm like, machines are loud. Okay, yep. Have a good one, man. Catch you later. Yeah, because then the stream ending screen came up. I'm like, oh, okay, he's ending stream. Okay, gotcha. Because I was like, machine loud, can't hear you. Yeah, I had caught a couple words like, you know, that'll wrap it up and end it for the night. And then the machine got really loud, and I'm like, shit, I can't hear him. Man, all right, well, you gotta go. Not a problem, man. Have a good one. You know. So, step away from the machine at the end of the stream if you would. Or if there's a way to just, say, turn down the machine sounds a little bit in there, that would be cool. It just needs a little bit. It's just, they were so loud to where it overpowered your voice. That kind of sucked, you know. With me talking and the vibrations from the voice, it makes my nose all itchy. Kind of found out the real reason why it's basically every time I stream, because it's a lot of talking. So that's the trigger. It's not streameritis or whatever, it's just the vibrations, and it just triggers all the hairs of the nose and everything. So that makes sense. Alright, get that other Cloutium go through there. But yeah, we learned that there's not going to be any more hydro excavator. It's sad news today. But there will be more vehicles coming in the farming 2.1.0 update. We're on 2.0.8 at the moment. So we're getting there. We're getting near the farming stuffs. Jeremy, have you seen the area that maybe the farming stuffs yet, by chance? Not sure if you have or not. I know things are running, but I'm just gonna pop a save there. No, not yet? Awesome. I did a save, I'm not worried if those things are running. We get a clog, we fix it. Simple as that. But it's between South Hope and the quarry, the direct quarry. Yes, I'm sprinting. It's a sizable game. You know, it does take time to get there. So, soon. Coming soon. We got some little areas to walk through here. And as you can see in the background, there's a huge crane. We have some wooden stakes here for some reason. Looks like you have to do another keg run. Crazy. For a different tavern tomorrow. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well for you too, man. So we have a nice crane. And as you know, Jeremy, you don't put a pivot point. You don't design one if it's not going to get used. Because frankly, that's just a waste of programming and time. It's probably 5 minutes, but still. Just the fact that to get something to rotate, you have to do a lot more than it just be fixed. For like a crane. And the correct turnbuckle, if I have the name correct. So they did their homework on it, which was very nice because they have the rope going exactly the correct ways. A lot of mechanical advantage right there, for those that don't know. So there's a storage type area here for something. Things. I'm thinking front ends of a vehicle, yeah. Because this can swing over, probably pick something up from here somehow. And then, you know, they have rope. There's some design stuffs on it. I'm sure if I turn the graphics up, it'd actually look like a rope. But then it'll seem like it swings over here to then, I think you ought to say, install something on a vehicle. And then maybe drive said vehicle down here and then in out of here. I mean, why else would you have it get flush to the ground if you're not going to drive something on it? But there's also another entrance over here as well. My guess is if you want to drive over towards this way, yeah, you know. So, yeah. Very, very interesting. And there is a house. Maybe you have to come up here and do something. Or it's just for decoration. Like in Bridgeport, there's lots of houses that are for decorations. I think it'd be nice if it said Higgs's House of Windows on the side or something. And you came up here and you bought your windows. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Know what I mean? That'd be kind of nice. That's a stretch, but, you know, can't get up that. But there's also an area here, you know. It'd be super awesome to have my name in the game somewhere. I just don't know if I'm not a big enough content creator or not, but time will tell. It's never know. Yeah, come the day Max asked me, it's like, what's your favorite part of the game? Yeah, I've already hinted towards them. You know, it's like, well, if, you know, someone were to, like, ask me what my favorite thing in the game would be or something, guess I could say Windows right now, you know. You know, hint, nudge, nudge. And I told him to, it's like, maybe like Higgs's House of Windows or something stupid crazy like that. I don't know. Planting the seed, you know, hoping and trying. Yeah. but so far it seems decent YouTubers are getting their name in the game, but don't know. Just kind of all depends. It's his game, not mine. Not trying to turn the game into something that only works for me, you know. Get some dirt on top of there. That's not too bad. And another piece of dirt that just knocked that one out of the way. Cool. So yeah. So I also put a limiter on the capture card. So basically, like when we get to something that's really loud, basically it only goes into the yellows. Like playing a YouTube video on here and it's like super fucking loud, it won't blow your guys' eardrums out. That would suck. That would hurt too. So we have 72 T2s rolling here. Now what I'm gonna do is basically turn those off and turn this on. What that's gonna do is run water down to here. See, basically we had to redo the piping, so I didn't have 9 funnels running just so I could test the drills on the last funnel. That would have sucked. So now the water's on for the last funnel. Now I basically can add dirt to them and know if I added enough dirt. And I widened up the flooring a little bit just to help bring in the T2s. So now we can add a chunk of dirt and we can actually take a lot of that chunk of dirt out of there, but obviously that was too much. I was doing it pretty good on the bottom ones. Still run. Okay, cool. It kind of helps not having to run back and get another chunk of dirt. Okay. Those kind of give it a try. Okay. Seems to be working good for the right side. If you highlight something with your shovel, you cannot pick up the dirt, because the game is saying you want to touch that drill. Oh, I want to touch this piece of dirt. So it only knows what it's being told. Yeah. Because the dirt replicating shovel glitch is no more. But we can like tag the bottom of the dirt here, and during the time it continues to run. So that really helps out. Now here, might not be able to do it, might be able to. Sweet. These probably not. Unless I can grab the side and it keeps running. Sweet, hell yeah. I just hadn't tried it for the ones up here. Okay, so far so good. That'll definitely help. You don't know till you try. Excuse me. And obviously there's enough dirt that gets sucked up there because it's a round glob. Oh, we missed. That was too much dirt out of that one. There's a water pausing. Water only pauses when there's an extreme amount of stuff backing up. Good there. Yeah, the water pausing thing isn't really solved just yet. Let's get that out of there and see if that's going to make any difference. Got a long way to travel. Now, we did find out last night, Jeremy, how much dirt these harvesters are able to take. Evidently, 648 drills worth of dirt for 1 minute is too much. 30 seconds was okay. We figured at some point that would have to turn down the time that the drills stay on. 576 for 1 minute. The dirt still clogged up, but it didn't crash the game when I tried to clear the dirt. So probably 550, because 504 for 1 minute, I don't think I got any clogs. So 500 something is about the limit. There's that. It's just at a certain point, the harvester, with all the dirt and the resources rolling and it doing everything, it pauses the water again. It's still around, but it's not as bad. When there's a lot of resources, the water pauses again. Point is, the harvester gets to a point where the dirt going in sounds different, and the harvester stops, and then the dirt actually pops up out of the harvester, clogs up, basically clogs up right about where the belt height is, and then the dirt feeding into that just continuously clogs up. They have my save from last night and all the timestamps on the video and shit, so they're aware. And we got it to repeat 3 times, and every time I cleared the dirt, that's when it crashed. And 3 times, that's pretty definite, you know. And there's also dirt that was flying off the conveyor belt at a correct level, and it would go all the way and just clear out the claim. And I was actually talking about it and got over to here, and then OBS crashed. And that was the end of my stream. It's like, get fucked. Nice. So, even running 360 drills today, I had 2 dirt chunks just keep on going. That was nice. So, timestamps for everything that I could think of to help them out, to help us out, are in that video. So, good to go. And send it all to Itchy Beard. He'll relay it to the team. He's one of the devs. See? I was highlighting that and I hit it, and it took the dirt out of there. Put the dirt on the drill. So it doesn't get the lotion, to get the hose again. Yeah. Well, like I keep telling you guys, make sure you're highlighting on where you want the dirt to go, because if you don't, it's not going to go where you want it to. That one's not getting all the dirt it needs. Okay. Making sure they're all running. Oh, there's a pause again. That is crazy. That's weird. That one doesn't have enough dirt, evidently. Now we can run up here, which is kind of crazy, but we can also jump down too. Alright, which one? This one. But if you want to make sure, just make sure you just grab a nice shovel worth of dirt, slap it up there, and good to go. You never have to worry about it. You just gotta grab a new chunk of dirt, that's all. So if you keep your dirt kind of nearby, you'll be good to go. So basically right there is the opportune spot. It's really, really well. But a lot of times, once you're in here, you can only get back so far. So that's the best you can do, then place a piece of dirt there. I've been doing it 700 times and it's been working pretty good. Just saying. Because a lot of times you can't get way back here, because technically that works, but I'm almost in the middle of the funnel, so yeah, can't do that. Now, if you build the funnels after you do all of this, then yeah, you've got room. Again, make sure you're highlighting on where you want the piece of dirt to be stuck at. You'll be good to go. Now we're going to lower the floors here and grab these. Make sure they get some dirt. But the dirt replicating thing was nice, because you can get things to stick out of the dirt really nice and easily. And T3 dirt looks really different than T2 dirt now. And of course, T1 dirt looks a lot different than T2 dirt. Same with the dirt chunks that come out of the drills. They look different as well, corresponding to the color of the dirt that they came from. Now, some of the T2s that are low, like these, will spit off some dirt that kind of looks like T3 dirt. I mentioned it to Itchy Beard, and I'm thinking it's just a bleed through of the colors, you know, for the design. He's like, yeah, that's what it looks like. It's a bleed through. Because on Max's video for the 0.6 update, he showed all three chunks of dirt, and we had dirt that looked just like the T3 dirt because of how the shadowing is and everything. So you can still grab dirt, but you get down too far and you get sparks. They're kind of random, quite randomly done. Nice. But of course you get high enough and you'll be able to grab some T2 dirt. Now, in their modding section, just because I don't use mods don't mean I don't know about them. Certain rules for like a rake mod, probably another reason why the rake had to be redone as well, is any rake mod that gets done cannot do T3 dirt. So I'm kind of glad that we used the rake before the 0.6 update to do some T3 moving of dirt. Because we can't use it now. There is not a T3 rake. There's a T1 and a Tier 2, the T2 rake. So T3 stuff is 2.2 update. I'm expecting probably sometime around Christmas would be my guess. That'd be a nice Christmas present for people on vacation and such. It's already middle of July. Today's 14th, basically the middle. Minus a day. Plus one more day, be in the middle. Christmas is just around the corner. We're more than halfway through the year, so it'll be here before they know it, you know. But honestly, they're doing great through the updates and everything. Max has already proved that he can reduce lag on the T1 drills. We saw probably a good 10, 15, maybe 20 FPS, depending on people's computers or whatever. That's a big improvement. To me, more so that he knows exactly what is going to reduce lag on those drills is a great thing. I'm just making sure that the ones that I robbed dirt from are still going, still doing their thing. Super slow-mo. Alright, let's lower these floors. And you have to make sure that you do not close off the funnel that is dropping dirt. That would suck. But cool thing, now we have 720 E2s. And shovels over there. This would be easier because we only have one set of floors. Oh, that one's locked. I went through and locked all the windows on this last funnel and evidently pegged some of the floors. That's why I kept the hammer around here, just in case. It's always a wonder of why can I not move that? Ah, I'm not even highlighting it. Ah, shit. Now, the good thing too is I don't have the hammer. You can go through and just hammer things down. As long as you walk slow enough for floors, you can just keep hammering things down and they'll all lock. They won't unlock, hence they're in a different button, so literally can't happen now. Floor! So, yeah. Super, super nice. So now you can just go through and pound away on your foundations, what have you. Again, as long as you go slow enough, better with controller joystick. Mouse is a little difficult. Sorry, keyboard. Because unless you have an awesome keyboard, there's no momentary on the keys. So, basically, controller for the win on this shit. So, oh. Now it's not perfect, but damn near. I mean, it saves you a lot of trouble and a lot of finger movements, whether it be the mouse or the controller. Say that. Shovel. It's a hammer. There's shovel. And chunk of dirt. Doesn't matter where we get it from. When you place dirt, it will acknowledge specifically where that piece of dirt is being placed in the world. So if you take tier 1 and put in tier 3, it becomes tier 3. You take tier 3 and put in tier 1, well, you can't do it right now. It'll become tier 1. So on and so forth. Now, if you take a shovel of tier 2 dirt and you take it up to the surface and you pan it, it should still be tier 2 dirt for you, even though you're panning it at the top of the claim. Basically, Max mentioned that on the 0.6 update, where Cloutium can now only be found underground. So, a lot of rigmarole that went into that, I'm sure. Now, slowly look to see if all of them are spinning. Nice. Stupid nice. Oh, did I place dirt? I guess so, yeah. Okay. I don't know if I had a chunk or not. I didn't really look down. Could've, should've, didn't. Coulda, woulda, shouldn't. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. Yeah. So if your windows are locked, it's still on the dirt, but it's hard to tell if I would have lit up one of the windows or not. Now, of course, the machines aren't locked, so you don't have to worry. Well, we do have to worry, but we try not to hit the machines. But this way seems to work out pretty well, especially if you're far away from dirt. You do have to get the crosshair on the dirt just a good amount to get it on that little peak there, so you're literally grabbing it as far away as possible. So far, so good. Like, did you do that yesterday? Because they have that save. It's not so much save as it is stream. You have to stream. Not hard to find it either. But basically, I gave them the link before it was even published. And mentioned to Itchy Beard since he was awake when more timestamps were put in. Then told him when I was done with the timestamps. Yeah. In other words, you can not expect any more messages for quite some time. But again, like we say, do what works. KSS, keep shit simple. That's KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, I don't like doing the stupid term though. It's assuming the person's stupid and they don't know what they're doing. They just may not know how to keep shit simple. So, thank you, autosave. I was trying to play some dirt. You don't get to do anything when it's saving. Just so handily nice. Sarcasm, obviously. Don't really need to rob that from there, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, now we have all spinnies. Yes. Now we have 72 T2s rolling. Should. Gotta do is look for them spinning. That's all that matters. We're done with the dirt there. Actually, you should take the shovel over, way over, down through here. Because we'll be doing stuff for these other funnels down here. More T2s, yeah. Jump. Alright. Floor's back. And make sure they're not in the funnel, because I've done that before. Wondered why I was getting low numbers on stuff. Like, that's half of what the last drills did. And here I had 3 floors inside the funnel. I'm like, haha, there's where all our dirt is. Okay. Sucks. That happens. 72 T2s rolling dirt from the furthest way away from the T2 harvester. Now, because we had found a limitation on the harvester for now, who knows, it might get fixed, but for now, okay, I was just making sure the bottom ones were going, because when I was moving, the FPS was slow and it looked like they weren't moving. I may have to actually put 3 harvester on, or 1 harvester on every 5 funnels. Since we have 15 funnels, it would work out to 1 harvester per 3 funnels. and that'd be 360 drills per funnel, or per harvester, because we did that at the beginning of the stream. How many drills for 5 funnels? And it was 360. That makes sense. And that works out pretty good, even though it does lag us into the teens decently. It does okay. Dirt doesn't clog up or anything. Now we could ride the bell. We're not getting stuck by the centralizers either. Nice. Now see, some dirt is just going right past the centralizers. Like that chunk of dirt there. Now my wonder is, does that dirt continue to go all the way through? Nope. Okay. But we did have dirt here. Just trying to back up a little bit. Gonna get stuck right there. Sounds fine. That was on the shredder. The Hydroneer, yeah. Yep. We're gonna stand up so we just stop. A little laggy. Throw some numbers up. See, there's still some dirt that just doesn't want to move over. I mean, that's alright, but it's supposed to centralize and it's missing some. You know. Basically, I'm just leaving this here for them to see. They choose to see it, yeah, so there's dirt chunks that just aren't playing nice. But we also have machine sounds turned down just a little bit. That one's didn't really do anything either. Now we don't have to have the dirt or the belt centralizers on there, but we're just wondering if it kind of helps or not. You know, because we were getting a lot of dirt passing through the windows and such at times, and I still had it happen when I was doing a test. It actually came out of the corner here and fell down through, and I'm like, wow, really? Okay. That's interesting. Alright, so turn off the water, and basically it was 8 on the clock. Okay. You can just see how long it actually takes the dirt to get here. 30 seconds so far, the dark chunk. Yeah, 30 seconds just to travel that far. So, yeah, roughly 30 seconds, maybe 35, I don't know. Point is, if we do a harvester setup for 5 funnels, in the middle, basically the dirt from 2 funnels on each side have to take a shorter route to get to the harvester, which will work out real nice. And of course, these 5 down here will go into one harvester as well. I think keeping it under 400 T2s into one harvester will be quite fine. We'd only have 3 clean out sessions, and they could all look like this, you know, because there'd only be 3 harvesters doing everything. But I would still like to have one harvester set up, you know, and try to get 1080 T2s, even if it's just one blip of dirt. You know, literally just turn it on and turn it off. That's it. Just one set of dirt and let it roll and let it come on in. So There's the dirt. It's way down there. Because you would have 1,080 chunks of dirt, technically. It's about every 5 seconds is when the T2s would actually spit some dirt out. So yeah. So it would just basically prove for the thing is like when I did the 1,034 Davids and Goliaths, I turned the water on and then turned it off, so it just spit out one chunk of dirt, and it knocked me down to 2 FPS just doing that. So to try to see it again would be kind of interesting and nice just to see how the game has come since from before. Okay, that's for the next funnel worth. We still need 5 funnels worth of Cloutium, and we're getting there. First, we're not spending 10-12 hours building while 72 of these things are running. We need 21,600, so basically 3,000 more Cloutium. And then another 21,600 for the 15th funnel. So we have number 11, 12, and 13, and we're working on 14 as well as 15 too. TOO. Alright, so everything is clear. We're gonna pop a save. We're actually gonna clear dirt chunks, clear all our resources, and save again. Just so that's there. Alright. Water is off on that, so we're gonna turn all these on. I'm gonna say maybe just a 10-second burst. We can work up because I'd rather not crash the shit out of it. Just saying. I like it. Well, it does kind of take a while for the game to get into the save, so there's that. Alright. Now double check just to make sure everything is on. Now, of course, we have the last funnel going, so we know all these are on. They all look straight up and down, which is so much easier than how the funnel or the valves were before. Because all we had was a little indicator on the side and it said on or off. They were a lot different. This nice red bar, so much nicer. So much. And just like on Icarus, if you tag this, you can go spin right round, right round. It's like on the radar thing. Alright, we're good to go. So, yeah. Kind of have everything in sight, so that's kind of good. Yeah, I'm going to man the mouse here, so help if I took these bars out and just move them for now. Because after running, people would probably like to know, shit, I was putting them all into one pan a while ago, so as a gift. They're just stacking up. There's like a few 100,000 bar down there of weight. This one's 1.8 million weight, so yeah, that's a huge chunker of a bar. That's our money bar if we need more nukes. But so are all these. These are just what I had at the end of the stream, so they're just, whatever. Pick one out and 1.6 million weight. It's more than enough for any crafting needs or whatnot. Alright. So Just looking at it at 40 FPS, 47. Sorry. Alright, so we'll wait for the second hand to get on the 12. So what we have here is 720 T2 drills for 10 seconds starting now. And hopefully it does not crash the game. And stop. Why is like nothing going? They mess something up? Oh, give us here, people. Break it. We got wrenches. Evidently not. Okay, water's going there. Why did that not work? Okay, that's new. We have pressure. And get some pressure there. That's a new one. Okay. Did we get any dirt? I broke it. It just couldn't even run 720 of them. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm not running water today, do you guys? You guys done fudged yourselves. Not like that ran out, so. Yeah, big fail. Exactly. Everything's running. That's odd. Gotta trip everything and see. Maggie the Weeb, thank you for the host. I do appreciate it. Streamlabs is slacking hard by not letting the 0 or 1 person host come through. I do apologize for that. Let's set this to 50. Seem to do okay. But why is the water not working for anything? That's my wonder. Weird. Okay. Burp it. And now we're okay. 720 chunks of dirt coming on in. I don't know why it didn't work before. Got me, man. Faulty valve. And problem is, as soon as you take that off, soon the water gonna be going. I should do that. So yeah, faulty valve. So it's a FU valve. You're out of here. Seriously. Okay, that's odd. Oh, we got one burp and we got a big barn. 37.8 out of 720 chunks of dirt. Okay. Interesting. 1,000 weight and gold, 20 grand for basically 1 second of dirt. That's some nice money. Okay, I'll take that. 20 grand a second, that'd be nice. Alright, 15 and a quarter grand or 1,200 weights. Not bad. So we'll have a 1 second burp test on here. 106 weight. Charity bards or shards are never any value. It's not where their value hides. Okay. 106 weight of shard per second is not bad at all. That would be very nice. Be 1,000. No, it'd be 600 a minute. It's is that right? No, probably not. Times 60. 6,000? Yeah, 6,000. That'd be good. Anyway. So, water seems to work again, so interesting. Check the jimmies, some odd reason. Because low FPS things can kind of clog up. You know, it happens. Alright. Ours everywhere, I know. Could have swore when I threw it before that it turns, it just didn't throw the water for some reason. Alright. We'll hit the 6, so 720 T2s for 10 seconds starting now. I was gonna say I did it again. No. That's running. Alright. And stop. Nice. Did I throw the second valve? Yeah, it was weird. I'll have to look through it on the video. That's 10 seconds of dirt from 720 T2s. Don't really need this here. Or that one. Shouldn't need it. Shouldn't need it. I just want to watch. Oh, it's ripping now. Yeah, because there's basically no dirt and a lot less resources, so it's good. Oh no, it's up here. I had to turn it around at all. Alright. 10-second run. That seemed to do pretty nice. 50.94. Not bad. Alright, so we had 1 second. Now we had a 10-second. I think if we do this in stages, we'll... I mean, we already know what will not go through the T2 harvesters. 2,600 weight of gold. Gold! Like they say goal for the soccer game. Sorry, football. 3,900 weights. Like foosball. That's a devil's game. But it's pronounced football. Yeah. 336 weights for the Shardy bar. Whoa, wait. Get back there. Crouch down and let you down there. Alright, so that didn't do too bad. I'm sure the jimmies did fine. Nothing crazy in there. Okay, that did not go as I thought, but it was just a wonder of, can you hold a window, press the placing button, which is also the button to trigger the handle, you know, like, to do things like that. You could do that with a pan. I dumped, not knowingly, I was focused on here, and I dumped a bunch of ore or whatever, or gems on here, and I wondered why the belts weren't moving, because I also tagged that while holding a pan, which kind of sucks. Alright, so that was a 10-second run for 720 T2s, and we will try 720 T2s for 20 seconds starting now. So we'll see how that goes. If we can get to 30 seconds, that'd be great. Basically, these are longer tests than what we've done with the Davids and Goliaths. Alright, and stop. There we go. The lag! The lag! Now, of course, if dirt starts clogging up right where the pointer is at, we'll know 20 seconds at 720 was just too much. There's a good view. kind of see everything. FPS is picking up. There's less dirt on the belt. Same amount of resources are going through, sorta, ish. But obviously the closer it gets, the less it would be, so yeah. So, not bad at all. I think the shorter runs are doing better. Trying to do 648 of them for a minute was just way too much. But that's how you find out, is you try stuff. So evidently I'm doing gold first, so 4,700 weights of gold. We'll do the Cloutium next, so I'm sorry about that. 111 Cloutium for 20 seconds. So 10 seconds was 50. Okay. It's comparable, that's good. Double the time, double the amount. Double the pleasure. Double make gun. Yeah. 6,300 weights there for the iron. Now the Shardy bar. The Shardy McShardy bar. Let's weigh it first. Noob. 778.71. Got a jackpot. Had 3 sevens there. Let's see the jimmies. Everything seems fine. Nothing crazy like dirt stuck in there or anything. No, everything seems good. Let's just bring this back a little bit so we're not way the hell out here. There we go. Alright. Everything down here looking okay. Seems alright. Alright, let's try 30 seconds now. So we can pretty much see everything. Not too shabby. So, try to get the second hand to a good spot. 720, I was going to say 730. 720 T2 drills for 30 seconds, starting now. And hopefully it does not crash after the 30 seconds. Because we know it does take 30 seconds for the dirt to go from the last funnel to the harvester. So there's that. When the FPSs were like 3 or 4, it was taking a minute and a half to clear everything. That was nuts. And stop. The mouse seems more reliable than the controller, so get over here, hit Mr. Mousy, you know, do it up. So far, so good. Let's try not to tag the window there. It's that big pausing that kind of gets us. Oh, yeah. The engine failure would get you, Jeremy, yeah. Jeremy is saying, well, that sucks. Got the 7 laps left in the race. Was running 10th, so I was going to get points and had an engine failure. That would do you in, man. Every time. So that's super loud. See, it's loud on my end, but shouldn't really be loud for you guys. So far, no dirt cloggins. No Kenny cloggins, yeah. That was 30 seconds on 720 T2s. Got enough T's on here. Alright, Cloutium is 158 on 30 seconds for 720 T2s. So 1, 10, 20, 30. Not too loud. That's my third engine failure of the season. Oh, awesome, awesome. But not awesome on the third engine failure. But awesome on the sound not being too loud. Was it bearable? You know, 7,100 weight on the gold there for 30 seconds. Because I was looking at the meter on the capture card on OBS and it was kind of in the middle. So 10,173 weights for the iron. Volume was fine? Awesome, sweet. So we couldn't hear you for shit, but the volume was good. 836 for the Shardy bar for the weights. Oh, you're gonna do that, huh? We'll get bouncy, yeah? Alright. Yeah, just looking at stuffs. Now, I'm sure all these shard bars aren't helping. Sure that's not helping, but now we can't see them. That they're good. Yeah, no, they'll still register. All right. Basically, everything's in view. So we'll try 40 seconds, even though we didn't break anything. It's just clear dirty chunks, raw resources, save. Because we know from some of the autosaves, they're, yeah. The one got me right in the middle of everything going, and of course we had a crash, so that was the latest point that we had to come back to, so there's that. Alright, so give me a few more seconds for the second hand. Get where we need it. Alright, 720 T2s for 40 seconds, starting now. I saw the mouse move over and I'm like, let me still be on here because I need to watch the clock, which is the other side of the room. Been 23 feet away. House is 40 by 24, so. So we're doing it for 40 seconds. We're coming up on 30 right now. Five more to go. And stop. Oh, good thing it worked. Okay, cool. Crazy. Alright, we're just gonna stand here because 40 seconds might be trudging on borderline. It might crash or something, so basically everything's in view so we can see stuffs. We can see the dirt above the harvester decently-ish. I think exactly, Dutchy. How's it going, man? I think the real worry was when we ran it for a whole minute. It was just dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt forever for a minute, and the harvester just couldn't run that much dirt for that long, is my guess. How's it going, Dutchy? Hopefully things are good and well with you, man. We've only crashed once tonight, and that was for an unknown reason, so that's the fuck out of me on that one. FPS is going up, that's good. Oh, creep on in here. It's that type of pausing, and when there's a big amount of dirt right over the harvester, that's when it really starts clogging up. Oh, did not turn back on. That's nice. Blammo. Okay. That was a little laggy. Okay. Oh, we got the gem lag there. It's okay. That can stay there for right now. I give two shits about that. We want to at least weigh this shit out. So 40 seconds. And 1 second, 10 second, 20, 30. So now we're on 40. 212. Wait for the Cloutium. Okay. Not bad. Doing good. Waking up again. Work, food, blah, blah. Same shit, different day. Exactly. The SOSDD. Same old shit, different day. Alright. So, the gold. 40 seconds of 720 T2s. 181,000 coin, 9,000 weight. That's pretty nice. Really be nice if that could just stay running. Hong Kong Long Dong time. That would be nice. Alright. 11,915 weight or 142,000 coin from the iron for 40 seconds. And the Shardy McShardy bar. 1,173 weights. Don't need to worry about coin because you ain't getting any. It's not where the value is at for it. Again. We could push 50 seconds, but I think we're just going to enter the same thing that we had before where the dirt clogged up. I mean, we already had gems clog up. That's basically telling you your FPS went too low and stuff got stuck. Basically, a gem paused there and the belt had stopped due to excessive resources. So I'm going to play it safe and not do a 50 second. So there's that, you know. Now the magnet can trigger. Whoa, 136, damn. That was interesting. Never saw it jump that high. Okay. It's odd. So we got a 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's much shorter range now. Okay. Before I had to go like way over here and stand way back here just to trigger it. Wow. Guess I gotta stand on here just to get it. Crazy. So obviously, what do we do with the mouse? Oh yeah. So much faster with the mouse. Sorry about that dizziness for you guys, but so much faster. Right, that should be good. Oh, the window didn't get placed correctly. Okay. Is it this way? Nope. That way? Nope. That way? They're not exactly square. So now I can tag the top of the handle. So if I take this and basically take a pipe and make it vertical, you can tell the top. Oh, I'm gonna do it here. You can tell the top of the window gets just a wee bit taller. So yeah, just word from the wise, word from the knowing. Wise, that's debatable. Jack of all trades, master of a few. Never say master of none. You're a master of some trades. Give yourself some credit, man. You know, we took the dirt shredder off too, and the dirt centralizer, or belt centralizer hook. Cloutium dirt shredder hook, you know, and seemed to do okay. Oh, wait. We did get a big dirt chunk. That's what we were trying to prevent right there. So, yeah. Playing it yesterday, says Dutchy, and I was checking my smelters and did see some ore pieces in there. Gotcha. Took long before that happened. Yeah. Sometimes that will happen. Once in a great while, if the FPS gets too slow when ore is getting in there, it won't really register the smelting aspect. And yeah, and that's why I keep the funnels on here, so I can look down in there And yes, I know I can look down in here just as well. It's just, I like the look of the funnels. They're nice. It complements it. It makes everything look like it's a part of stuff, but why don't you go one there, man? Because the long ass shards were getting stuck. That's why. But the ores, since they're short in height, they don't get stuck. Or they don't seem to. I don't really see any. Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't see any stuck there at all. So that's good. Didn't have FPS drops, was looking to see if they were empty or not. Ah, gotcha. I'm just saying they could happen with an FPS drop, you know. Alright, so we got one big chunk of dirt. Just curious. Before I go smelting that. 8 weight and 8 coin. We just sell dirt? Just sell dirt. Just run it to the jeweler and just keep it going, yeah. We didn't have any dirt that fell out, so that was the main reason for the centralizers. One old chunk of iron, huh? Alright, so it's a random of what it's gonna pop out at. So 3.66 was that one ore of iron, and that was worth 44 coin. Nice, very interesting. So there's our iron. Now, if you put something else in a crucible or a smelter, it will be gone. It will not add to what you had there before. Just to let you guys know. Getting a good chunk of iron there. We're getting a 3/3 coin. A lot of good weights. So these are just overstocks. Don't really care about them, but it's always good to see the numbers. 3 1/4 mil. So very nice. My oldest kid is playing a Hydro Gotcha as well on my account, and he is telling me he does more ore in a shorter time than I do. Okay. But I got 1 T, 1 drill. I got 92 T1 drills at the moment. Yeah, I'd say he's trying to pull your leg on that one. He's trying to troll daddy. Daddy, I get more than you with 91 less drills. You sure about that, son? Yeah. It was a lot. It was like 40 coins. Alright, so everything down here is looking fine. We can actually look upwards too. Weird looking, but yeah. Have you thinks he's running faster than me? Yeah, it could look faster. Just because of like FPS, reasons. Going backwards on these is really difficult today. I was able to do it quite well yesterday. But it is what it is. Hey, what up, buddy? Or whatever Que Sera stands for. Did the gems, we did that fine. That's good. We didn't have a crash from that. That was very nice. And that was 720 T2s. Yeah, that was nice. So we did a 1 second burst because we didn't think the valve was working for some reason. So turn this one off, hold this one, and slept it over here and grabbed a new one. Hadn't been used before. Maybe we overused it and it just stopped doing it. Or the game just glitched and for some reason the water didn't run at all. Don't know. So very interesting. Now we have to craft for these. And we already have Z pipes ran. which is really nice. Turn those off. Don't need the numbers at the moment. So we have all the T2 piping done up for these. And we even have the floors lowered as well. Couple minutes to 1 a.m. That's not bad. The difference is we still need about a funnel and a half's worth of Cloutium to do up all the funnels. So I would like to see 1,080 T2s going into one harvester before we start splitting shit up. Doesn't mean that we can't get stuff set up for 5 funnels worth into one harvester. We can always have it all set up and basically rip this pipe and conveyor belt out and put a harvester there. That's the beauty of it, is you just got to rip that out of there. And the downfall would be is not terrible. Gotta move some windows, but basically turn these back the other way, face them into there. So at least some spots, and of course get rid of the conveyor belts on here because we still want the piping. We might not want the piping to go. You know, it just kind of all depends. You know. So yeah. I think it won't run all due to the lack of FPS you're gonna get. Yeah. That's the wonder. Is I'm sure it'll go because we had 1,034 Daves and Goliaths go on the last version of the game, and I just burped it for just to let one set of dirt go. And that locks me down at 2 FPS solid until all the dirt got processed and all the resources got sorted. So yeah. Now 35,500 T1 drills. We don't even have enough windows put up for all that. That's the shitty part. Mainly because, just so you can see a bigger number, we're at 16 to 17 FPS just looking at the windows with nothing running but except belts and one harvester. Ooh. If I had put more windows up, we'd be at probably 2 FPS just looking at it. Exactly, yeah, 2 FPS. Woo! Get fucked! So yeah. Probably gonna have to wait until maybe another little update. They might tweak on the windows a little bit, which would help. Or we would have to rip out 90% of the windows and put a bunch of walls. Yeah, the 2x2 walls, because that would go up a lot quicker. Now, of course, the windows on the edges we would have to do. Yeah, because like right here would be a nice 4x4 wall. Sorry, 2x2. And then you'd have another 2x2 wall, and then another one here. Then you'd have one window in between. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's pretty simple. To get the walls with the window inside, because they have the window now. It's like trying to get rid of windows. Yeah. Now, above these, I could put walls. It wouldn't look as awesome. It would have to be done, but yeah, exactly. We could put walls above that. As long as the machines can go through the walls. That's the other thing. Because the machines aren't going to line up to that window in the wall, that's for damn sure. Especially not the T1, since they're literally right next to each other. So there's that. Yeah. So Yeah. Yeah. And above those, you could build a house with a garage. Exactly. For the flying vehicles that we're not going to get. You know. So I have to rearrange these. Yeah. I haven't even turned the water on for that. So basically, we have other gauges set up. Trying to get down there on these T2s. Just trying to remember where it's at. There's a gauge. So pretty much pretty much the last harvester is just getting under 300% pressure harvester. Damn it, T2s. But not a problem, Dutchie. You have a great one, man. I will catch you when you get back. We'll catch you on the next stream, basically. But I'm out of here, bud. Work still no week, and for fuck's sake, exactly. Oh. I put a little half crescent type shape lumbar support thingy behind my pillow, between my pillows. That seems to be working out a lot nicer. So, excuse me, because I did like, I don't know, 2 10 or 12 hour streams in a poor position, and that wrecked my lower back lumbar support area for quite some time. It's still hurting. You don't realize when your parents say when you get older you're not going to heal as quick as you used to be when you were younger, and they're not lying. They're telling the truth. You know, it may take you a day to heal up from doing simple stuff. Yeah, it's going to take you maybe 5 to 10 times that when you get into your later 40s, which kind of sucks. So we're gonna craft some more T2s. Nothing else to do right now. We did our tests. We didn't crash. Don't need that on there at the moment. So we did good. So pretty much 2 hours from now, we're gonna have another 72 T2s, but we're gonna have to get some conveyor belts. Unless I move the 5 that are at the ends down the way a little bit. And then, yeah, we have that. And then I'll get up to the harvester. There's that. New farming area. Can't really turn with the cart too easily. So for, again, those that may have joined, there's a big old crane here. And huge ass anchor for a counterweight. Unless the thing is going to move out vehicles out of there or something. Because if there's different vehicles, they aren't going to be very big. Like if you can drive it in here or something, or... Now... Itchy Beard had mentioned that the Hydro Excavator is not coming back. He mentioned that yesterday. I shed a tear. I love that thing. That's so good. It's nice. People hated it, but I loved it. But there's going to be more vehicles in the farming update. He did say that. There's no time frame for when it's going to be. It's whenever. Yeah. Lots of soons, yes. So it is whenever it is. But when you have one of the devs mentioning facts, nice. I photoed it, put it in my important Hydroneer photos and such on the Hydroneer channel in my Discord. Should have pinned it, but I did not. All right, Now we have sort of a system set up here. So we have a couple pillars here and a wall here. So pretty much kind of almost touched that. Last time I did it, actually lifted up some, so it's sitting down now. Good. Just see how that kind of looks. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay. So again, we have our iron, 1.98 million. Set that in there. We have our Cloutium, the T, 21,623.91. We don't need the 23.91 in there, so we'll have that left over. Make sure your design is on the pedestal parts. We're crafting T2s, 1,000 iron, 300 Cloutium. Good to go. We're gonna have to reset the holding range or angle. That's way crazy. Let's see. Let's get it that way. This turned around. Oh, actually, the other way. Sorry. I went too far. Maybe, nope, not really. Sorry. That can work now. Maybe get this a little bit flatter. That's about it. Now, it sucked. It does take a couple tries. I'll just adjust the cart. There. Let me move this a little bit, maybe straighter in. Like I said, it takes a little bit to line it up. Oh, that's way over there. Try that. It's not the greatest. Wow. I guess it takes a bit. Try this again. So generally what I done was come up, hit this one, then turn. Then I went straight. I basically found a good spot and basically just put a wall there. Seemed to do pretty good. There you go. Do the same shit you did before, you should get the same result. And now it's going to get repetitive and very boring. So, go grab a shit shower, shave, whatever. Take your significant other out for dinner. We'll be transporting these pretty much in about an hour to the claim. It's not too bad. Weird. You think you go over too far and then it just kind of plops all in there. Now they don't have to be super duperly awesomely perfect in there, but when you go to turn them all on, it's a lot nicer. As long as you can get to the on switch or lever or lever, you're good. So again, extend the pan out, drop it, pop it, lock it, Again, like I said, they don't have to be perfect, but it would be nice if they got in there halfway decent. Cool. That's a fine spot that has to be there. Now I would leave 72 of the T2s running, but when we come back we're at 1 FPS and yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, we didn't adjust the gem clog. Forgot about that. It's fine. Okay, so right above that elbow, a little bit above that elbow part, or basically right above this bolt. If you can aim your crosshairs in the exact same spot every time, game logic should repeat and do pretty decent for you. Keyword is should, doesn't mean it will, but at least I have a better spot, and that's why I put 2 of the pillars there so I can run up it and basically go against it. Now basically I'm looking at that bolt, so we should be right above that bolt. Fucking just swooshed. So that's what I mean, game logic should repeat for you as long as you do the same thing exactly in the same spot and not do that, and it should work out pretty good for you. And evidently you can drop the whole pan worth of resources into the crucible and you're good to go. And drop it from up there. Some things do bounce a little too much if they're dropped too high. So there's that. No one needing help in the help section so far this evening. Kind of good. That's so nice. So basically you can come over here once you get a bunch and just zip right through them and turn them all on. It's really awesome. It's really nice. Oh, I'm trying to crack my neck. Now see, normally you can turn on other things with the bucket still in your hand, except the smithing hammer for Z-Forge. Interesting steps. That's awesome. It's nice when it repeats. It's just getting the cart into the same spot is... Oh, that's not even lined up to that. Okay, interesting. You see, that's what I was trying to do, is line the handle up with that part. So, better. Nice. Do it 70 more times. About 60 so times more. Yeah. Saves you from having to take it over to the upshoot that's over there and having to pick up the drill again, then place it in your truck. You're gonna place it in your cart outside, you might as well just place it in the cart here. Now, we could put them through that chute and put them in the cart outside, and we wouldn't have to, we would have less distance at 1 FPS, that would be possible. But this way is a little bit easier, in my mind. Basically, we only have to pick up the drill once, twice. Less time you can handle something, the quicker you can be. Just saying. Excuse me. Man. So our goal is to get as many T2s we can fit into a claim, relatively using the minimal amount of belts. Yep, that wasn't in the right spot. There you go. You're in the right spot. It works. To go into one harvester. Now there's no set time. It's just to do it. So it could be one blip of dirt. It's fine. And the big thing is in a one harvester. Trying not to sneeze. It seemed to help. That's good. Cool. It occurs every now and then. I come through, turn them on. And that's also a really good way to count how many machines you either have in your truck or your cart, you know, what have you. Let's count the handles, the levers. And once you get going, you can slightly concentrate a little bit and get ripping through these pretty good. So much that you can almost get thumped by the hammer. Nope. I'm just a little bit off. That box on the bar is very precise. 1,039. I'm curious what the Shiba price was. It gets to 997. Be able to buy like $50-some worth of Shiba. Basically, money in there to just kind of keep rolling back and forth on Shiba. There's already a million in there set to sell at $1. I did have 3 million set to sell at $1, but I took 2 mil of that out to play with, so to speak. See how that one's not sitting in there too well? The handle is up a lot higher. That gets too high, and you might even miss that whole handle. So there's that. That sits in there real nice. Now they're all sitting there pretty good. You can see all the handles. What's the golden light? Cool. Sometimes I like to guess. It's like, did I get it right? It looks good. All right. Let it go. See what it does. Life is short. Have fun. It's a game. Have fun. Hello. Game gives you a headache. Stop playing the damn game. Yeah, meaning a headache, frustration, rage, piss you off, break the keyboard, controller, whatever. No. That's not fun. That's beyond aggravation. Play games to have fun, try things, see what does what. You know, instead of asking people how to play the game for you, try to figure some stuff out for yourself. If you've come to a roadblock and you just can't figure anything out, then yes, by all means ask. It's a game to have fun with, not tear your hair out because you can't figure shit out and it's not explained very well in the game. The only thing that doesn't get explained on the instructions on the wall is where to get the rest of your stuff. The rest of your stuff kind of pops out right there. Oh, actually, down here. The fifth one would have been nice about that, but maybe they kind of figured you would see the channel from here, you know. Pour it in. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, there's my stuff. All right, cool. Yeah, just kind of depends. I know I'm doing this way backwards, but it's fine. Fine, it's fine. It's simple. It's easy to fix. Fit in there pretty good. We already had it there. Of course, I have it. Picking it up no matter what. Yeah, it sort of did good. So if they get too far out of kilter, basically, again, the handle is going to go up a little bit. If it goes up too far, might not be able to see it. I wasn't sure. I say that's the part of, hey, try it, see what happens. Pick the pan up. So the bar is on the side of the pan. Will it register in the game as being in the pan? Well, the answer was no, it did not. Literally just a hair off. Again, do what works for you and have fun. It's your life, no one else's. See how that little bolt that's at the end of the area of the room, that's what I'm lining up to. So this bolt right there, that's what I'm lining up to, in case you weren't able to see it. Just letting you know. So far where the cart is, it's doing pretty good. I could come back here and the cart be in a different spot, and that spot on the wall will not work for me. For now, it's doing pretty good. Not bad. Handle's still seeable, so that's all that matters. Seemed good. Sound like a fan was rattling. Super exciting, super boring. But it's the only way to craft stuff right now, so take it. It'll work. Thought I held the button down long enough, but evidently not. Yes. Started it alright. Soft line a little bit. It's all good. I was wondering, no, that's still frozen. There was one line of lava that just wasn't moving. Evidently, that was not on the top 10 list of stuffs to fix. And that's alright. It's not a game killer. It's just, yeah, we had some free time, so we fixed it. A bit ago, Max was questioned about the lack of different pipes. You know, 4-way pipe, a 5-way, a 6-way, a 3-axis T-pipe, you know. He's like, it would take me all of 2 minutes to make those pipes and put them in the game. That's not the point. I want you guys to think of how to do stuffs. In short, the engineering portion is half of the game's name. Hydroneer. You have to engineer things that run on water. Do the math. I hate math. Vigorous speech. In other words, read between the lines. If everything isn't handed to you to solve every equation that you can think of in building stuff, then you're going to have to engineer it better to make it work. Getting back to do what works for you. If using mods and getting your 6-way pipe works for you, then go do it. It's a game. They're there for you to enjoy. If he didn't want mods, he wouldn't have mods in the game. Literally. Wouldn't have them. The fact that he allows mods and the creation of them is great. Technically, it lets more people enjoy his game. It's not so much, well, he's got his money for me buying it. What's he care what I do? He does care. But when it comes to modding, it just gives you that more playability and much more things to use and enjoy. And again, have fun with. It's not that huge rocket science to figure that out. It's a game. Play it and have fun. Yeah. Rep, how's it going, man? Major Blood. How's it been? Hopefully things are good and well, man. How's the weather been treating you and all that? Just crafted another 72 T2s drills here. The mine tier 2 dirt. We kind of have a little system down here. Find a spot on the wall. Drops right down in there. Turn these on really lickety quick. Lickety split, whatever. All that good stuff's busy since WoW was bought out. Really? There's no more wide open west. It's whatever now. Good. About time their fucking asses got bought out. We had them for a while. Breeze Line. Okay. Have to remember that. Well, hopefully they know how to connect outdoor coax cable with the compression fittings versus the crimp fittings. That's all I gotta say about WoW is they didn't know how to fucking do that. And every time it rains, you got shitty cable service. My sister's husband's house had WoW connect everything up, and I asked my sister, I'm like, the cable kind of fuzzy? Terrible full installs? Yeah, exactly. To say the least. So does your cable get a little weird when it rains? She's like, yeah. But yeah, it did the same here. Until we went back to, I think Comcast. Time Warner, one of those. Point is, they came in and redid the line to the pole. He's like, what'd you guys have before? I said, wow. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, that explains it. For one, you have the wrong splitter here. They gave you a series, you needed a parallel. And two, they use crimp fittings outside when it's supposed to be compression fittings. So I'm just going to run a new line and give you a new splitter. And yeah. We'll see how it is after that. If it's not good, we'll run new lines to your TV. Free charge. Super nice. Well, after Spectrum came about through Comcast and all that, or Time Warner, I forget who was which that we had before. Point is, they came out to check things and we had the wrong splitter. I'm like, okay. Before you guys bought out Comcast or Time Warner, you guys basically installed this like, well, it wasn't Spectrum employees, so we're gonna change that out for you. Well, I mean, you've been in the house, you know, literally, you know. They ran the burr detector thingy, and cable isn't made for the weather R's or shielded. Ah, there you go. Would help. That would help. That makes sense. But the guy was doing the burr test, and actually, I think he did a signal interference checker first, and he had just walked downstairs, and I think it was going nuts. And he's like, well, "You've definitely got some leakage somewhere." Holy shit! This thing's off the meter. You know, you have some splitters that have some open ends or something? I'm like, probably. Yeah. He looked at the splitter that was at the corner of the wall. He's like, well, that's your issue. You have like a 15-way splitter and you have like 4 things hooked up to it. You have signal coming out of all those open spots. That's got to get out of there. I'm like, damn, okay. Well, at least after some amount of people coming through, I'll have all the right stuff here at some point. Then he also ran new cable to all the TVs and cable boxes, you know. Because the old cable that my dad ran like 30 years ago was copper shielded, not aluminum shielded. So therefore it could not do the higher digital cable channels. So that was another reason as well too. Ingress, it'll make your internet run better. Yeah, makes sense. So he got the correct splitter, just enough that we needed, ran new line, and gave the burr test and the signal test, and everything was good. No burrs. It was literally burr free, which was nice, and it's been great. The only hiccups that we would say have on the cable is basically coming from Spectrum themselves. You know, just coming in through the line. So my guess is a signal coming to them and then to us, you know. So I'm usually fine with that. Usually I'll see it when I'm replaying a show that was recorded. And I'm like, well, that pixelated all the fuck. Okay. Rewind it, I'm like, oh, no, that came in through the recording. Okay, well, that sucks. So, there's that. Yeah. But, internet's been good. You get more intermittentness with Twitch than anything. And of course, if there's peak times, say like 8 to 10 p.m., there's just a lot of people watching shit in my city, you know, so yeah. I used to run a 10-wire in the 80s, and can you believe there's still a ton in homes? Yeah, well, I believe it. My dad basically not really lived at Radio Shack, but I'm sure they knew him by his first name too. After a while, they knew me by my first name as well. Point is, he just basically went out and bought like a 100-foot spool of RF cord for the coax cable. Like, why pay someone to run cable in my house when I can do it myself? We went to Ham Flea Market. They used to have those back in the day, and bought like a whole mason jar full of connectors, you know, for like $5. Maybe it was $1, I don't know. So way cheaper than like 2 or 3 at the store, you know. 2 or 3 for $1 versus a whole mason jar for a couple bucks. Hell yeah. We still have that jar. The old crimp fittings or connectors. But now you guys use compression ones, which are really nice. Really nice way of doing it. And it makes them waterproof too, which is really nice. But I'm sure you're tired of talking about work stuffs. How are other things going for you, man? What things are good and well on that front as well? Oh, stop itching. My voice vibrates my nose. I never really did that when I had teeth on the top of my mouth, so maybe the lack of teeth does it. Everything is good? Awesome. That's good to hear, man. Had some nice storms roll through earlier. Actually had 106 lightning strikes. Plus this one was 1 mile away. It's pretty nice. Got some good rolling boomers going through. The real boomers. Ah, freaking allergies. The voice vibrating in my nose and allergy stuff on top of that. Nice recipe. Yeah, set down and they're kind of okay. A lot of times I can focus on a different part and I can see where the handle is by the outline. A lot of times. Sitting in the truck when the storm came through. Ah, gotcha. I'm sure that was pretty cool looking. Now there's one that's just... There we go. Yep. Move over just a little bit. Now it's on there. I detect the handle? Okay, cool. The itchy nose allergy thing is like, you know, mosquito bites in your nose, even though that would suck. And they just start itching. So instead of scratching the crap out of my nose, I just rub it with the back of the fingers. Seems to do good. Get in the right spot, and usually gets in there pretty good. Check something here. Ugh. Oh man. Every now and then, like to check chat a little bit. Oh, that's a bot. Bye. It's knowing you. Don't allow botting here. Some say I take it too serious, but not your channel. It's mine. There's people in the chat. It means they're actually live people, not bot accounts. Botted accounts don't count for views anyway. And we're worried about view count here for a partnership or anything. Just, it'd be nice if the people in my stream were actually people. Yeah. That's all it is. It's really simple. Excuse me, sorry about that. Hopefully the trying to clear the nose doesn't come through very loudly. I reworked the OBS filters for the microphone a little bit. So like if I talk real soft, you can still hear me the same as if I talked real loud. So yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a little bit of a difference between talking quiet and talking loud, but it doesn't ear rape you or anything. Or it's so quiet that you just don't even know what I'm saying, that type of thing. Say the richness of the microphone and stuffs, you can use an EQ plugin to say make your voice sound more rich, or more hollow, or not as tinny. That's what equalizers do for you, basically. That fit in there pretty good. Alright, now our Cloutium, we have 3,600 left. Cool. Just keep that there for right now. what Major Blood, as you've seen the power plant that's in my city, if you're still here. Just saw that Chatty said that he had hearted. But the power plant in my city is being taken down and decommissioned. I think in a day or two there's going to be a meeting about the power station. So it's probably talking more about maybe what's going to get dismantled first or whatever. Ah, so itchy. It'll be interesting to see what parts get taken down first, basically. You know. So basically we had 3,600 Cloutium left, and basically it was 12 that could be crafted with that much weight left over. So we're nearing the end of it. Man, I hate that. Got a minute warning for raffle. We're able to get lots of points. Giveaway will happen at the end of this month on the last day, 6 p.m. Eastern. Jeremy joins. Get them points, man. I'm sure he has enough points, but joining anyway just for the hell of it. Oh, man. The other day when I was at the store down the street, I was looking to see if they're selling Steam cards yet or not or what. Jeremy wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. If no one enters, no one wins. Easy 100 grand. Do that 10 times. You get enough for a ticket. Pretty simple. But I noticed the track phone stuff's exactly. Get that siren. Always love it when the fire trucks do that. Way back in the day, they had the Ooga horn. The guy at the end of my street had a very old, like 1920s car, and it had the Ooga horn on it. Ooga, ooga. That's pretty cool. Usually a couple times a year, he'd drive it down the cul-de-sac street, honk the horn a couple times, and then he'd put it back in his garage. But of the cards, I didn't notice any Steam cards. Of course, they have Amazon cards and everything else. But, man, look up. There was a track phone card, and it said 1 gig of data, $10. Really? 1 gig of data for $10? Okay, that's not too bad. You see, on the track phone website, I could not find a card to, say, put on my account that would just be data. You know. Don't need to weigh it. So, I mean, it's not to say, like, oh, cool, get, you know, like, slap $100 worth of 1 gig cards, you have 100 gigs, you could, like, watch Twitch whenever, you know. Like, yeah, it's a good way to blow through your data too. Yeah. I was still working off of data from like 5 or 6 years worth of cell phone cards that just to continue service, you know, some data would come with them or whatever, or not, or whatever. So literally only have like probably 2 gigs of data or something left. But it's mainly just there for emergencies. Alright, we have enough for one more drill. Nice. 600 clouds each. Actually, it was... No, it's 300. We have enough for 2. Okay. I was thinking, I'm like, that's 600 each. That means we were only able to craft 6 drills, not 12. So, if in doubt, look at the design, check it out. Oh, and by the way, Jeremy, I helped out Rival a little bit more. One of her family members that lives in Texas might be passing away at some point. I mean, no shit, everyone is, but he was diagnosed with cancer. Hopefully it goes into remission, but he's pretty old, and it may just be like a few months and then he's gone. That type of shit. So they're basically trying to save for that. But it's about the cooling on her computer. You know, even though like 5 fans would be $20, I mean, they're trying to save. They're trying to save. She did get some AC into the room, so temps on the CPU are like near 70 C, which is better than 95.6 or whatever. But looking at stuff that I had through Shiba, and $35 a Bitcoin from mining, ready to pull out and get to sell it when Bitcoin spiked up a little bit last night. So that was kind of nice, you know, kind of caught a little wave, and luckily it got into the Coinbase account, you know. Saw things start peaking. I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah, sell to USD, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, you know, slap out like $40 out of the USD that was in there, and slapped the 35 mined Bitcoin from USD, slapped that into the Shiba, and it's basically 50 some bucks in there to kind of play with in a sense. So I think it's next Saturday because of where she lives. It would have been Monday for me for some reason. I'm in Ohio, and we have like 3 distribution places in Ohio probably now. So she's in a bit of a rural area, and things take a while to get to her. You know, it won't say exactly where she's at. Point is, for $19 and change, she has 5 new fans coming for her case. The Apivia 120 mil, 1350 RPM. Should do okay. 3 in the front, 2 in the top. She has 3 in the... Damn. 3 in the front at the moment. Right up on my nose. So I said, you know, when the new ones come, basically take one of those faster fans and slap one on the rear, you know. Your splitters will come in next week while we are at the beach. Oh, that always figures. Do they have like one of the clickers for your garage or something to where put it in your garage for you, or have like an Amazon locker or something, you know, that type of stuff, or a nice neighbor to grab it for you? That would be nice too. That'd be swell. Now, occasionally I can grab the cart. It only lean in so much. Didn't move it out far enough. Wrap it up. It's not down there. All right, there we go. Know I had it, but I was wanting to get turned a certain way. Well, that could be fine too. Go backwards. But yeah, I figured I'd do that for it. I said, you know, payment back when and if you want, can, you know, no rush. It's $20. It's not really a big deal. Yeah. Ugh. The itchy nose. What did I get? Of Dad bringing things in. Oh, okay, that's cool. Making sure I'm not crouched. I'll be over to feed the cat every day first. Oh, that is awesome. It definitely helps out. This meow meow needs her foods, yeah. There we go. Oh, hold on. It'll probably leave. Jump, 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 and it's gone. Rip. That's alright. We get to center things up a little bit better while we wait for it to come back down. One frame a second. Super awesome. But yeah, I had bought the 140 mil of the Apivia fans, and they go at 1200 RPM because they're 140 mil. They don't need to spin as fast to deliver X amount of cubic feet per minute. Now here's a funny thing. It's probably because they're at 1200 RPM for the 140s, but 140s are louder than the 120s. Even though the 120s are going at 1350. Check that shit out. That was quite interesting. I was looking at the differences, and I'm like, really? The bigger ones are louder? They're usually quieter. Come on, trying to let go of this. Let me look down to see if it's turning red on me or not. Oh, there we go. Had to press it a couple more times. That sat down a lot easier. Alright, so that's our course. Basically, past those two trees is where we're going. But actually, we're going to be wanting the right side of the claim. So, back her up here. Okay, right there. So, pretty much try that. Now, the nice thing about these fans is they're one speed, so they're not PWM. Now, she doesn't need a distribution block because they have the 4-pin Molex that piggyback on each other. So, mentioned that's what they do and showed pictures of it. And she gets screws for every fan, which is nice. So they don't really have enough screws for stuff, so they will now. And technically, you only need 2 screws on each fan. So, in a sense, they would have extra screws by a long shot. But I have them all piggybacked for the minor, and works out great. You know, they don't draw a lot of wattage, but the other thing is you won't see it basically on HW monitor. You won't see those fans register because it's not going through the motherboard. So there's that. Yeah. But the nice thing is, as soon as your power supply is on, the fans are on. Yeah. And the wires are long. They're really nice. You can even get the top fans to go all the way down to the bottom and tuck them in by the power supply. It's really nice. And they did justice on that, because that would kind of suck if you had to snake them somewhere in the back panel or something, you know. Sometimes there's not a lot of room in those back panels, you know, some cases. But I mentioned 3 in the front pulling air in, and 2 in the top pulling air out, and 1 in the rear pulling air out, or pushing air out. Like I said, it's really up to you. I have my top 2 fans pushing air in, and of course the rear fan pushing air out. I've just been trying it, you know, for this summer just to see how it's going. Even though we have AC on, got stuck on some rocks here. Try to jump. Yeah, that'll dislodge me a little bit. Maybe. Push me backwards. Fine. There we go. And so far so good. You know, and there's a push-pull effect on the CPU cooler. I did show her some fans that would be good for the CPU cooler, but she has the stock fans which go at 1500 RPM from the Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler. So there's at least that. Actually, try to move backwards a little bit. Turn a little bit more. So that's why I was wanting basically a full listing of everything on her computer from HW Monitor, so I could see the motherboard temps, see what the fans that are registering, see what temp or speeds they're at, see what the GPU fans speeds were at, what their temperatures were, what the highs, what the lows, whatever, everything, you know, just kind of see what we're up against. Yeah, more ways than one. Alright, we can kind of drop down there, that's not too bad. I know we're up against a lot of stuff there. Should work. And basically, everything was just saying that it's a hot room and there's not enough air coming into the case. Yeah. Fan RPMs were doing fine. There just wasn't enough cool air to utilize, you know, frankly. Should work. I know that floor is deep for a reason, so that's fine. We want to build on here, so we can grab this, grab it, and then let go. But the 120s being 1350 RPM should do her really fine, really good. Like I said, it, you know, they're decent noise-wise. They're okay, you know, but I'd rather you have a cooler PC than something that's quiet and is overheating, you know. But she was having much better temps with the AC on. But if they could not have the AC running, it's frustrating doing that. Okay, it's just the last one down there. Gotcha. You walk through it and the bag gets shoved up your face and you can't see where it's going. Okay. Not too bad. But I've had those same fans in my case, and they also say like 20,000 hours. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's your standard work time. That's 2,080 hours a year. It's 10 years worth of fan use. Plus or minus, you know. She's fine, she's fine. Freaking CPU would die before those fans will. So, good to go. Alright, let's not run every single damn thing here. Just 72. That needs to be going. 72 T2s here. No dirt from anybody else. Cool. Good. Alright, so basically we're going to be filling this one up with T2s and basically say goodbye to looking through there. Because we're going to put some conveyor belts there. Now, we should be able to remove that. Let's get these in here now, so good to go. Going the correct way too, so that is nice. But like I've mentioned, Arrival, it's like friends don't let friends have hot computers and your hot cases. Unless you're into hot cases, then, you know, more power to you. We can get up on top of here and peek down a little bit. Do that. There's a chunk of dirt on there. Oh god, there's a lot of dirt piling up there. Funny. Crouch couldn't get through there, so yeah. Obviously we'll probably have to put a T there. Just to get those things. Oh, it's way down there. Way over here. Most of the time, people have like 5 hammers. One person was mentioning that. It's like, yeah, I have like 5 construction hammers. And when I go around looking for them, they're like all in the same spot. Like, yeah, that do it. That would do it. Alright, so there's that. Now, do we not have T-pipes anywhere? There's one. Cool. Extremely close. There we go. Got that. Now. Now, if we were to do harvester there for the whole 5 thing, excuse me, down the road. Just trying to think, well, we can't tie it above there because we have that there, so that's fine. Do that. We have some extra streets here. Another elbow. We do not have elbows? Wow. I have actually ran out of elbows. That would do it. Because I can put a T here. And an elbow right up into that. I know I won't need this for a while. We'll go get some more elbows. Oh, the reason I'm laughing is because it's so slow. Super slow. Alright. We don't have charity bar for that. Now these weigh. It's our extra one. I say stop it. Trying to do steps. 4,300. Matter where it goes. 10,000. Hey, yeah, that's better. Actually, it's 20,000 because this thing's going to run for a while. It's 2,000. 1,000. 100. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you don't want to get in there. Now, 24,000. Awesome. Because we had a lot of these at really? At 26,000. Like, hurry, close it, close it. Stuff's going. So that'll give that a little bit more pressure. Hi. Mondo speed. Now we can just stand here and watch. Yes. What deal is the yacht? And that's in the wrong spot. That there, so good for that. Now, obviously, we could put a pressure tank there, that would be fine. But we'll slap this broken valve. I'm sure it was just a glitch in the game that it just didn't do what it was supposed to. There we go. Continue the manifoldness. We just don't have any more pressure tanks. So there's that. Oh, don't need that one there. Slap you there. You there. And also the $19 and change, the 20 bucks is basically 10 days on the miner. That's not really that bad. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah. Got more Wendy's. Wendy's? What? Windows. That. There we go. That'll suffice that area a little bit more. Pretty much sort of making sure that some just don't skip on through, because they get through in that one little corner right there, believe it or not. Because when I was doing one of the tests, I rewatched the video and I saw one come right out of this corner, kind of dropped down, and then it bounced off of the bottom of this and got kicked out here. And I'm like, crazy dirt, stop doing that. Oh shit, we didn't set us Oh. Oh, I guess we did do the gems on that. Okay. Forgot. I was like, oh shit, the gem piled up. Ah. But I guess we got it taken care of. Oh. Thing looks good. Now, worst case scenario, we put mondo amount of T1s on top. We're probably going to have a harvester at the bottom of each funnel. Still, each funnel would have like 2,300 T1s if we get 16 rows of them. That's more than enough dirt for one funnel for like probably 5 seconds worth. Maybe 1 second. So we know the limitations of the harvester at the moment until they fix it, until they make it a little bit better. You know. So there's that. And 16 rows of T1s is a bit. Say it's a good minute's worth of dirt. Unintended, yes. Aussie puns. And plus, shipping the fans out to Rival, we'd still had some of our 30-day trial of Prime, so no shipping, so that was nice. Just tax, like $17 for 5 fans. That's awesome. Yeah. If I needed more, I would have ordered some for myself, but I'm pretty decent on fans at the moment. We're doing fine. I mentioned, you know, later on you can get the ones that increase and decrease with speed, the PWMs, but they're good 20 something a piece, sometimes 15 if you find the right 2-pack for $30 or $33. It can be kind of nice. So just kind of depends. Now I would love to put dirt under these top row ones, but I can't put another T2 underneath if I do that. So there's that bummer. Have to do what works. Down there. Oh, that one did not get turned on. Just saw that. Oh, that one either. I probably didn't do them on the last ones, did I? Last few. Nope. Yeah, there they are. Oh, a whole bunch of them. That's nice. That's fun. How many of them are turned off? So far, so good on that. Okay, I'm looking up like that makes a difference, right? All the difference. But she should be squared away. I mean, they got a little window unit in her room for some AC stuffs. Or not her room, but the room that the computer's in. I don't know what room it is, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that CPU doesn't need any more heat. Did find out from that one Jay's 2 cents video that air coolers can have the water evaporate out of the AIOs. It is known to happen, it can happen, and it did happen to Rival's AIO. The water was completely gone. So just the computer idling, it was at 95C. She had a true air cooler. It was circulating air. That's it. if the pump was actually doing anything. She said one of the tubes was extremely hot, the other one was very warm. Not good. So for 2 weeks, that CPU was getting cooked. Not good. 3800X is a pretty strong, beefy CPU, from what it seems. So she got very lucky. That'd be not a cheap CPU to replace. But in all honesty, if they really had to replace it, I would just say a 3700X and just be done. Yeah, let's have some good paste. Yeah, I guess so. Basically, just, they weren't getting paid till like a Friday, so I told her, it's like, I can float you till Friday. So I got our cooler, got thermal pad, got them set up good. And they said, when you guys can, give me back for it, because it's like 100 total. So, when you can, not say don't take forever, but, when you can. I wasn't strapped for cash at that moment, so, week or two, no worries, no biggie. And they showed me pictures of what it looked like afterwards. I said, don't bother with the fan in the middle, because when that one dies, you cannot buy another one like that. 20 mil by 135 mil. Good luck trying to find one. I could not. Didn't care who made it, just that specific size so it could fit in there was not available. So, I mean, granted, it's a nice fan, but I'm not using it. Doing fine on my end, but in my defense, the two fans I have on there also go 1,000 RPMs higher. There's that. I mean, right now, the CPU for the gaming computer, the fan's at 944 RPM, now 42. So, they're not... That was interesting. Piggyback drills! Yeah, I don't think that would work out too good, because I couldn't put the dirt on there. Anyway, when the fans do need to go up, it's hit 2327 RPM. So at some point when things really need to get ripping and roaring, it will. I usually have it set to maybe 65 or 70 C to go 100%. And obviously it tags it a couple times, But I also have like two 120s of the ML, the magnetic levitation stuff. And Jay's 2 cents mentioned, he's like, yeah, you could get the, magnetic levitation ones or whatever, and you can get these and you can spend, $40 on a fan. You just need some air going past your coolers. It doesn't really need to be super expensive RGB up the wazoo, all that, you just need air going past your coolers. Unless you're doing overclocking or extreme benchmarking or something, then yes, you're probably going to want some really nice fans. But you're just gaming, you're just doing simple stuffs. Just get some fans, some $5 or $10 fans, and you're good. Just get some fans on the cooler. Just do it. You're fine. I'm like, that makes sense. You just need air going over the coolers. Or for the AIL radiator, you need one that has good static pressure because it's trying to push through that radiator. Other than that, you're good. Find a fan that looks nice, buy it. But my IQ Corsair fans are very colorful and nice. Hey, there you go, there you go. And I think you mentioned if you want them to look pretty with RGB, then you can buy them. They have lots of colors now. And he said a long time ago you had like 3 colors and that was it. Like, yeah. Oddly enough, I'm older than Jay's 2 cents. He had mentioned when he graduated high school, and I'm like, that's after I graduated. You got some miles on you, not like I don't, but you know, I could have swore he was at least 10 years older than me. Nope. He's maybe like 5 or 7 years younger than me, so not a lot, but it was still kind of like, really? Okay. Gotcha. Wow. All right. Interesting. Now, of course, I'm not having water go to these just yet. Again. And we have stuff rigged up for it. Just want to get this bottom layer on, and then I can switch it out because we need to get the Cloutium in. So in other words, the longer those 72 run, the better, technically. Although I could just, while I'm not streaming, let them run as well too, but to me that seems unfair to you guys. Because if I'm streaming, the games are running. If I'm not, the game's not. Keeps it kind of simple that way. Alright, all those are done, so technically we could raise the floor whenever we wish. And just to be sure, kind of pick your head through there. Make sure there's no floor over that. The other good way to test, make sure, is to get up under here. Make sure there's no floor going through, and you're good to go. Alright, yeah, probably duck under there, that's fine. Now, I see that glowing, so we pulled some shardy bars in there. So, should be good to go. How's that going? Alright, that turn, that's on. Oh, I didn't need that on. Okay. I turned on the wrong one. Okay, so there's no way to not have water go through that. That sucks. Yeah. It's fine. Not the end of the world, but at the very least we can turn off that funnel. That's the main thing. That was an oops. Alright. Good to know, though. I was wondering, I'm like, why are we getting water out of a funnel we didn't put stuff on? Alright. That's running. A little bit extra over the 72 is not terrible. And all those are running too. Nice. And running 144 isn't crazy. Making sure there's no huge gang ups or hang ups or whatever. Yeah, gang ups, yeah. Belt there, so in other words, not losing dirt. Oh, doesn't really matter which way we go. 6-1 if doesn't have another, it's all good. Alright. Actually, just let that run, and might be able to get it from up top. Or not. Ah. Yeah. Super slow. Gonna end up falling off of here, I know it. Oh, it's crouched, okay. Wonder. Let's do it this way. They can back up a little bit easier. Don't have to try to turn around or anything. At least with the water bug generally fixed, drills are sounding better. They're not doing that they're not doing that crap anymore. You sons of a bitch. I want the pipe. Crap it out. Alright. Figure out which way the drills are going. Cool. The way that we need them. Alright. 3 more. Okay, turn around. Grab and drop. Turn it back, do the hokey pokey. Do the hokey pokey, shake yourself about. Definitely getting close to getting the 1080 T2s. 30 days later, yeah, almost. That's the other thing too, is if I just do it all on stream, we can legitly count the days. We started on day 10 over here of actually building it, you know, blowing up the dirt was, I don't know, maybe 5 days in or whatever. So just kind of depends when you want to classify starting on it. And of course, that's why I wanted to get all the streams at least highlighted so they don't get lost. So you can go back and look through and see just when did we actually start nuking lands, you know, stuff like that. Thought I was seeing water dripping out of that, but it was just because caught one drip and it actually hit the machine while I put it up, so it was kind of weird. All right, turn that one off. Let's clear out some extra dirty chunks. Our resources too, that's fine. Super slow. Only a few of them going. There's a Cloutium. Looking good. Get some dirt. Dirt it up. We do have some dirt here. Cool. What happened? Could around the dirt, but we're not really at a good height to do that. All the FPS, the controller didn't know what to do. Moving too fast. Alright, cool. Get down there then. Down to get up. Ah. Do what works. Stuff is hammered down. Look through it. Grab some dirt. And yeah, it's pretty good. So we had 720 before, so we had 72 under that, so it'd be 792. Okay. Got blew past the 720 real quick. 792. Okay. That'll be interesting. Did not want that. Shit. We won a little bit with the controller and throws it right off. don't care how they are, just as long as it's covering it. Most part. Relatively. Oh, and I can sneak it in there that far. Good to me. There's almost always a way. Now we can run up and grab dirt. Good to go. You can't walk over all those tools though. That. That should help a bit. Nope. Not high enough. But and the shitty part is we'll have to lower these to get to those, but alright, that goes. Oh, good. Super slow after this. Fall through. Kind of one benefit of doing the one side without girls on the other side is you have space. Lots of room. And not much dirt close to us, mention. So good. Tap that side out soon enough. Nice. Very nice. That's a room. Get a majority of them, now just do the next layer. But make sure all these are spinning first. Spinning, you're winning. Some things, yes. Good. Get a couple floors out there, that'd be nice. It would be handy. Ah, they're gonna be stuck in there. Don't want to be stuck. Oh, sinking. That should do good. Excuse me for now. Yeah, lots of dirt. Right at our level 2. Actually, yeah, I'll just leave it. It's fine. That's a dirt. So much quicker. Have all night. Figured by 3 a.m. we'd have these installed, dirted up. Dirty. A dirty drop. But all ready to go. And it's 10 to 3, so right on schedule. Figured it basically takes about 2 hours, which is crazy. Crafting and then putting up the T2s and putting dirt on them. There's that. Now, if this ends up being another decent long stream, it's not going to be a 10 hours, 12-hour stream. That'll be 9 in the morning. I didn't get much sleep last night. So, and we're only at 5 some hours at the moment, I think. Trying to look at the tiny numbers on OBS, and yeah, it's 5 something. It was 9 or 10 something is when I kind of started, so yeah. It's helping some other hydroneering folks on their stream. There's these 2 bearded guys. I think that's just their name, 2 bearded guys. Basically, father and son, awesome duo. They do great. They're awesome, very lively. It's always easier when you have 2 people in a stream. It really is. More so if they're in the same damn room too. Yeah, definitely helps. Because basically, if no one's asking them questions or talking in chat, they can talk amongst themselves. Like I say, it's much easier. Oh, we got lots of dirt here. Thanks. I wonder if this cart was, oh no, those are machines, okay. I was thinking, I wonder if it was the, cart for the, elbows. Yep, is for la machines. Oh, now this is gonna be getting past there with a cart. Pretty much have to come somewhat. Tell me I'm gonna get hit by the floor. I could jump over the piping there, but you cannot duck in a cart. Cannot and will not do it. A little bit of light there. Try to. Super dark. So extra clout. We had 23 left over. For our next one, so we had 18,690. Super slow model. Anything clogging up? Shouldn't be that slow. Yeah, looks alright. No Cloutium running through at the moment, so that's good. We had 1,500 in there, nice. Good amounts. Now we have 20,266, so basically 1,400 more, and we'll have enough for another funnel. Oh, right. Back to the Z dots. The dots, yeah. The dotty dots. Ouch. For this one. This might be better. Don't have a risk of falling off the platform here, so it's good. And it's definitely T2 dirt, because basically, those that don't know, this is the top of T2 and bottom of T1. Basically, I took a tier 1 pickaxe and kind of went through all that. So basically, trying to fall off the stairs here. Basically, it's just in the T2, which is nice. Yeah. I don't know if we have a chunk of dirt or not. Nope. So we're up here to pay Paul because Mary was pregnant. Get this done. Yeah, forget just running forward and backward was a lot faster. I ought to say, love you too. And basically look for the spinning drum, and if it's not spinning, it don't have dirt. And obviously, if you don't see dirt there, obviously. Yeah, that should be another 72 T2 drills. I'm going. Sure, they're all spinning. Even if they have dirt, still check to see if they're spinning. Because you could have a switch off. Saying it happens. Seems good. Let's check down here. It never hurts to double check your steps. This was another reason why I wanted to have bars that give me enough Cloutium for one funnel, is if I was having one drill extra, I would know that I possibly did not put piping in the right spots to where I could use 72 drills. Generally do what works for you. And no dirt. That'll be for next time. So now, or the next funnel or so, yeah. It's where we had stairs somewhere. Yeah, nukes were in there. They're up here. Empty carts everywhere. Something. Well, oh, there's a lot in there. You can use windows. The angled windows. Got a flap on the dirt, that's low FPS. Yeah. Actually, try to set this up decent in case we do have to window all that off, you know. just in case. Like to be able to kind of go over steps. I'll put a window over there as well. Maybe we don't have to jump over it all the time. There you go. I got a bridge. Have a bridge. Just kind of get it out of the way. And we can still access these. Still walk through. It's good. Good to go. Could actually do that with here, and we can take a cart across. And maybe, so look down around there and kind of get stuck. Yeah. It all depends. Now we can look down. Bang on into the harvester, man. Turn that on. I just fall right down into it. Generally, dirt on conveyor belts will lag you out. Generally, yeah. They'll do you pretty good. Yeah, actually, that would not be a bad idea if the conveyor belt here actually was an elbow, and it just ran right over to here. That would have worked too. But it's all good. This system's decent. It works. We'll slap a conveyor belt on top of there and a whole bunch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. That's not too bad. This gives us, we have 144 T2s running right now. About 300. Okay. And of course, with 144 of them running, we do lag out a little bit. Important thing is make sure things do not clog up, because they can, even if you have good FPS. They can still clog up. It happens. Alright, 216. Yes? No? Ah, yes. Now two. Oh, oh. Hope I made that stay on. I just clicked it. So, that didn't really help. So now 216 T2s. Basically coming into one harvester. Gotta set up. Oh, yeah. Get ye old bird's eye view now. So, in a way, this is a little like having 5, which will eventually do, having 5 funnels going into one harvester. But basically, you know, 4 of them coming in, 2 from each side. And then 1 straight down into the harvester. So, stats wise, we're at about 12 FPS. So, in other words, not having the third funnel off to the right, traveling down the belt with dirt for a further time. Now, both funnels basically have dirt on the conveyor belts in the same time frame. So, the less dirt spins on a belt, the less lag you'll have. That's how it works. So far, it's coming along pretty good. Gonna have some views that we don't normally get. So dirt trying to get kind of stopped there for a second, then it kind of came back in again. Got eaten that, so that's good. So 216 T2s rolling like crazy. Trying to find a break in the Cloutium and smack it on over there. Oh, almost. And why are we crouched? We're really slowing down now. Oh. That'll do it. See, the belt didn't turn back on. I mean, even if your system is good, low FPS can fuck you. That didn't turn on and we just let it go, it would probably kill us after a bit. So it's pretty much, say anything over 150 drills at the moment can kind of lag you down pretty good. And again, it's not about computer stuff to a certain point. I think as long as you have 8 cores, maybe 16 threads as well, it's really the only thing going on your computer. It should do pretty decent. Also kind of wondering if I have a stuck piece of gold right there. It's hard to see because everything is just there. But that's why we have a main shutoff here. Stay up on the platform, please. Thank you. Yeah, all that pausing there is pretty much when the harvester would clog up with dirt. Generally. Why it stops like that when there's no water running but resources are still going, I don't know. But there was no gold or iron clogged up there, so that's good. Smack that out of there too. 21,600, huh? Get there. Run it. I want to get another bar set up, and then we'll do a 792 T2 test. We'll do a 1 second drop of dirt, and a 10 second, and 20 second, maybe a 30 second. Each time we add 72 more drills, we're probably going to have to keep taking the time away. You know, just saying. Because basically the closer I can get to 21,600, the better. Wow, that's slow. Uh, 21,600 is what we need, so it's gonna be a minute. Let me do something here. And it's way too slow. Turn off one of those funnels. Speed things up a little bit. Yes, we're gonna get less ores because there's 72 less pieces of dirt rolling through, but the FPS is higher, so technically, in a sense, in the long run, you end up getting more. Well, that's running. We can smelt all these. Super slow with the controller. So I want to make sure that's where they're going. Belts are on. Gym compressor's compressing. That's in clogs, that's good. The dirt cloggins. We can actually pick the dirt out of here almost. Cold beans, man. Firefly, how's it going, man? You can ask any tech questions you want for Hydroneer or computer stuff, too. Jack of all trades, master of a few. As the saying goes. Usually it's master of none, but give yourself some credit. I'm sure you're a master of some. Oh, copy paste, alright. Doing a vanilla build, nice. I just spent 20 hours leveling Drex Quarry, yeah. With pickaxe, rake, and shovel. Mental? No. Hybrid Steel did it in South Hope. There's quite a few bumps there. It took him like 6 hours. He's done it twice. He's like, never again. I'm not flattening it a third time. Yeah. I drive the truck around the plant to see where it gets hung up on floating micro bits of dirt. Yeah, that does happen. Works pretty well, but I still seem to have a couple spots where I get stopped, but can't find the dirt spec. Is there a mod or way to highlight those bits of floating dirt? No. Not that I'm aware of. Generally, what I used to do, because all my builds have been vanilla, no mods, no creative mode. Pretty much get daytime and basically try to look upward, and a lot of times, if you can, if you can look upwards, a lot of times you'll find a speck of dirt somewhere that you just didn't get. That's why I overlap the nukes. Now there is a mod, if you don't mind mods, just to, you know, get stuff kind of done. There is, I think it's just a stick of dynamite that does one whole level. And if like you throw it onto a piece of concrete, could be probably anything, but maybe just a concrete slab, you know, a 1x1 block, it will take it above that block and just level that out. But you have to make sure that the, say, throwable TNT actually lands on that block. Yep. Throwable TNT, you know, obviously it's not going to do shit to T3, but obviously it has some range, you know, and if you just throw it kind of here, it can bounce. It might miss that block. Okay, that was super loud on my end. How was that on your guys' end? Because we haven't hit any real super loud sounds since I redid OBS a little bit. Hopefully it wasn't too ear-piercing. I didn't see it get into the yellow, so... It was not? Okay, cool. It was not loud! Oh, what? I can't hear you. God damn, freaking kids. Tell you what. So that was, oh shit. Sometimes if you dump the smelter and something goes in, sometimes what goes in doesn't get smelted because it's not reset yet. So that's why I was kind of like, oh shit. I didn't see any, and then I clicked it, and then I saw some. I'm like, yeah, there we go. 21,674. It's more than enough. We're okay if we have a little extras. And even if you're done doing Cloutium, keep it rolling. I have a feeling we're gonna need it for the T3 shit. Just saying, we needed iron and Cloutium for the T2s. We're probably going to need Cloutium and another resource for the T3s, so I'm just saying. Awesome, thanks for the input. Not a problem, man. We are here to help. Looked up with clear sky background and also look for shadows on the ground. Yeah, shadows might happen. We have everything turned down, so we don't get no dang shadows. We don't get that. And that's okay. You know, we're doing big ass builds, so shit needs to be turned down anyway. We need to squeeze every FPS for what it's worth. I see that's only 2 funnels going, and it still got the pause after I turned the water off. That is weird. It's definitely a bug. I never did that before 0.6, and I know we're on 0.8 now, but still, it never did that. And I know that's not plugged. That's okay. I thought, because it's the only way we can do it on this end, is all the FPS it goes super fast now. But on that note, man, I'm heading to bed. Catch you later. Not a problem, Jeremy. Appreciate the resub and the raid host, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully your guys' little vacation works out very well. Happy times the whole time. All that good stuff. So whenever you get doing it, you know. But I thought of, and again, thank you for the sub and rehost, or raid host. Resub and raid host. Yeah. You know, I'll over appreciate you more than not enough. But sticking the elbow here, another elbow outside the window, a straight, another elbow, and then an elbow under the conveyor belt, and basically it'll just loop it right over. Cool thing is, even though the water goes the opposite way what we want the belts, is we can, again, obviously, have the belts go the opposite way of the water. I know I'm being redundant, but it sounded nicer. Okay, we have some extras that really flew out, so wow, they really go pretty far. Some more over here. You cannot duck with a cart. Just letting the folks know that. You jump, but you can't duck. No ducky ducky. Even if you're ducked while you pick up the cart, you still can't duck afterwards. And it doesn't, I don't think it lets you continue to duck. That would be something interesting to try. Something that doesn't have a lot. Oh, no shit. Okay. Good to know. I had not tried that. But once ducked, always ducked. Wow. But the issue is you go slower. Huh. Yeah, I'm pressing the button to duck, and I'm not ducking. So duck, pick it up, and then you can get under. Hot damn. Okay, well that's kind of good to know. Because I pretty much blocked everything off, unless of course I do what I did over here and just build a ramp that goes up on over and you're good to go. Just depends. Or you just do that. That works too. This whole time, 32 days in, yeah, and I just now figured that out. Hey, we're all learning. We're all learning. All right. Not that much there, and it's still a big bar. Okay, these are all extras. Just runnings of stuffs. This will be for the next bar. Actually, that one's full, so. These are all tests right here. These are just extras that from building the window funnels from the whole stream, and these are tests, these are tests, these are tests. So extra there. I think Max turned up the bounciness in the game at some point. So, while we don't have much running, I'll show you the whole scheme of everything. So we have 15 funnels here, and I did 10 of the ends of the funnel all the way up to the width that we can build in the claim. So literally as far as we can go. Literally. You know, in the water too. So those are as far as I can reach with placing, say, a window or whatever. Yeah. Okay, that's a little bit further now. Cool. Awesome. All right. But basically, they were lined up for the funnels and everything. Okay, that's a little bit further. Makes me wonder about way up here. And up we go. We can put 16 levels of T1 drills up here. Oh, okay. I don't think we could do that before. Let me try to get on the other one here. super high. Now, just looking at the windows lags me out, as you can see from the numbers and such. Okay, before we could not go further. Okay, yeah, we're at a standing still point. I can run up. It wants me to curl over, so yeah. So as you can see, the windows down there, and of course, because the claim widens out, so do the windows. So more than likely, we would just be able to legitimately keep everything, say, at this level and whatnot. Just keep everything at a level plane. And with that, basically, it'd still be 16 layers or levels of T1 drills. And we're gonna fall. Splash. Super far down. Now, 16 levels of T1 drills times 15 funnels is 35,500 drills. 2,300 per funnel. We have not reached the game height yet. There's still more to go. That's insane. If Max really wants us to utilize that build height, he's gonna have to do something with how things render in the Unreal Engine. To me, once they're placed or locked, they should not render anymore. The hitboxes should be gone, but since dirt can bounce off of, say, windows or walls or tin or other things, they probably still need their hitboxes or collision boxes or whatever's still on each item. Now, when I mentioned to him that transporting 72 T2s lags me down to 1 FPS, they have my save too, by the way. If while the machines are in a cart, they don't render in the world, so therefore you can move them with no lag. They don't have lag when they're sitting there because they're not moving, is what he mentioned. He says once those entities start moving, the engine has to calculate every single one of them because they are now moving. Hence my point, if while they're in the cart or truck, you can't move them once they're in there, you know, you can't just pick up two or something, or you can't nudge them and bounce them around. They're locked in. Once they're locked in, because the cart can do somersaults and stuck in the truck and everything stays in where you put it. They're locked in. Once they're locked in, turn off collisions, turn off everything. That would be nice. He says that it's possible, but it's a lot of work. He has to really dig into the engine, the Unreal Engine, and really do some work on it. He didn't say it was impossible. He just said it would take a lot of work. So there's hope, there's promise. It's just for one guy mainly doing all the work of the coding, it's gonna take a hot minute. A couple hot pocket minutes, so to speak. it's gonna take some time. And that's okay. We has time. I want to fast forward this. We get some light in here. Alright, now we have everything cleared. Yes. How's the jimmies? Because we're gonna run a big ass fucking test here. Good on the gems here. It looks alright. Yep, can't see the so I can't see it. There we go. It's always a combination, and generally it's the one that say takes a pipe horizontal and goes vertical, and that's right on the D-pad. Left, up, and right. Down doesn't do anything. Wish it would. Unlock with the construction hammer. I'd be down for that. That'd be nice. This is lock. Right bumper unlock. That would be nice. Saying. Just saying. Alright. That's off. Let's make sure everything is on that we need to have to be on. So that's on, that's on, that's on. Not on. That is not on. That's on, that's on. That's on, that's on. The slower I do this, the better the results. That's on, that's on. On, on. On, also on, and on. Okay, on and 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 on. Alright, that is everything. So we're gonna clear all dirt chunks. Oh, chunk. Oh, chunk. We're gonna slap a save. Don't have anything up here. And again, there's no clogs. Hey, now we can come up here. We can look. No clogs. Nice. No Kenny Cloggins. Anyway, we'll be able to get all the everything in there. Hey. Let me just close this off. Things don't go bouncing out of there that much. So let me do a double close off here. There. Technically, you don't really need that then. Not even running. Sounds good to me. So that is closed off. That is good to go. So things will only come out of there into there. Nice. Okay. To not do that again, so there we go. Now this would be 792 T2s. Again, we're probably just gonna burp it for 1 second. We have lots of testing stuffs here. Ground left. Now basically it takes 30 seconds from dirt to get from the one end to the other, down to the harvester, so it can take a few minutes. Alright, so I mean obviously 1 second's not much, so 792 T2s for 1 second starting now and off. Wow, yeah, that's it in 1 second. Crazy. I was watching the clock and I'm like, okay, turn it on. Oh, turn it off. Okay. So yeah. I'll sit back and watch this. Guess we can look at the dirt. It's already done. Okay. Huh? That's exciting. Yay. Oh, he's small. That's awful. I swear I got a bigger bar out of the other. I just did 10 of them. They sure don't seem like it was all of them. Oh, no wonder we got a clog here. Why do we have a clog? Yeah, I gotta be careful not to pick up. Alright, let me just get the magnet. That's interesting. God, thought we weren't getting enough dirt. Where was it about again? Ah, right there. Yeah, I know someone's gonna get knocked over, but it's fine. Oh, did I seriously have that one belt just not reversed the right way? Are you serious? Yeah. But it seems like. You sons of bitches. Because basically it's just gonna do that. Oh, I was going under? Okay, that's not good. Yeah, sons of bitch. I swear I had it going the right way. Must not have. We clump these together a little bit better. I'll be sitting down there. Okay. That's a bummer. If you go slow with this, it works really, really well. Don't jump, don't run, don't walk fast. With some patience with the magnets, it does very well. Used to have two of them. Small one and a long one. Short and long, yeah, however you say it. Okay, that looks a lot better. And I wonder where all our dirt went. Hey, now we can actually escape out of here. Get up on there. Yeah. Okay, that should be better. Now, basically, we can grab this, put it back on in here. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Okay. Now, we did a 1 second test, and evidently the odds were against us on that 1 second. Hey. It's 10 Cloutium per second, man. That's pretty nice. Saying. 10 weights of Cloutium. Now, this 1 second burst was 37. We got really lucky on that one. Somehow. There's that. This was 10 second, 20 second, 30 second, 40 second. Okay. Do that. Now we could try another 1 second and see how our luck goes. Just to see, I mean, you're looking at 1 second burst, and just the odds of things doing what they're supposed to in that 1 second is pretty low. All right. 792 T2s for 1 second starting now. Basically just 792 chunks of dirt. Wow, that took a second. Okay. There's one. That's 1 chunk of Cloutium, yeah. It's 2. Now you're happy to just see like 5 or 10 chunks, you know. 3. This is 4, nice. And it's all random. We have a 0.9% chance of getting Cloutium. There's a couple more, nice. Okay. That it? I missed it. Oh, that's not very easy to go through there. Okay, all the dirt chunks are accounted for, it seems. Nice. Okay, we got 24 that time. So yeah, a 1 second is kind of yeah, comes and goes. We'll keep that 24. Seems fine. At 10 sounds quick cheesy, but we got the better of the 2 1 second tests, so that's nice. It's easier to let people know kind of like maybe the max of a 1 second burst. You know, we could do a couple more times just to get a nice average, but it just kind of depends. Alright, 826 of gold. And auto save, thank you much. So before we dip out the other ones, we'll weigh these out. 1,000 weight of iron, damn. We're not really worried about the monies, more the weight of stuffs. Again, not weighing, because shard doesn't really matter much. 98 weight of shard. Shard seemed to bounce more for some reason. Right, we already did the clout, so that. 1297 of gold for another 1 second burst. What was the other one? 1297, 826. Okay, so evidently the second burst worked out a little bit better for us. Some odd reason, so we'll get rid of these. Carts. Somewhere else, please. You kind of cramped here. Is the iron 1813, probably close to what we had before. Shardy bar 216, a lot better. So we had a better dirt coming through on that burst, so that was nice. Alright, everything's clear. Seems clear on the jammies. Yeah, looks good. I always walk up this by accident, so see that happen, that's why. It seems like you can walk over the streets really well, but at times the elbows, the corners here, not so much, but here, yes. A lot of the times. I think it's because you're walking over the straight parts, because I would get hung up right on that one trying to walk through, and now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Pretty nice. Alright. So we'll do a 10-second burst. 792 T2s for 10 seconds starting now. And stop. You got the numbers up. Yeah, Blackville, all right. We'll see what happens, yeah? And again, timestamps will be in the YouTube video. Now we're rolling. Ten seconds worth of dirt. Yeah, hey, yeah. Good, the belts are still going. Nice. Alright. Cloutium, what we all want to know. 36.79 weights. 10 seconds, that's not bad. Oh yeah, bit of a difference there. See, that was a crazy thing is, this 1 second burst, we had gotten a really good ratio. It was 37. Wow. What was this one? 36. Wow. Huh. So 720 for 1 second gave us the same as 792 for 10 seconds. Now, at times when we did a lot of these tests, the more drills we ran, the lower the numbers became. It's 2,000 weight of gold there. So, there's that. Yeah. That's bouncies today. Better than all the crashies that we had yesterday. Last time. That ain't away, that one. 2643 worth of weights. Very nice. Got a Shardy McShardy bar. 267. At least we have crouch, and it's toggleable. We can toggle it, so pretty nice. Jimmies, no clogs, so we can see. It's awesome. Just smack the bed here a little bit. It's getting a little dark. It's more light going on there. So 792 T2s for 20 seconds? Yeah, we just did a 10 second. I'm like, what? Which one are we on? Crap. So for 20 seconds, sounds good. Please don't crash. And stop. Stop. Ah, jeez. Okay, we got a couple extra seconds there. Again, we're in territory we haven't been in yet, so not so much fingers crossed. No, they're all crossed. That's how you cross them, man. Is that better? Instead of straight, they're all crossed. So we'll see what it does. FPS is ganging up, so that's good. Getting there. It's zipping, that's for sure. Crazy. Hard to see. Okay. Did good. I'll just try to bounce out of here. Sounds good. Looks good. Now, the longer video, of course, that's gold. It's gonna take longer to do the timestamps. That's alright. So, I was saying a day or two, you might see the timestamps. Not gonna do them after a stream because I need some food and some sleep. 135 weight for 20 seconds. Now the other, this is 1, 10, 20, 111, 20 seconds. Now our 20 seconds here was 72 more T2s, was 135, so a little bit more. Again, more drills, more lag. Remember that. Basically, more resources and more dirt. More dirt, then more resources. So, just keep that in mind. Almost 700s and 695 with a Shardy McShardy bar. I know I didn't say the iron, but watching, it was shown. So there's that. Alright, gems, no clogs. Let's see what it is down here. Cool. We'll do a 30-second test, but we're gonna save first. or clear things. Save. So we're gonna do a 30-second test here. So 792 T2s for 30 seconds. Didn't need to do the starting now. It basically turned it. That starts it. Wow, flaggy. So I started with 2 on the clock, so we can stop at the 8. So 10 more seconds left. We'll get the mouse going here. 5 more seconds. Don't crash. Alright, and stop. Auto saved at the same time. Jesus. I did it with the mouse and it actually registered it. That was interesting. Okay. So 30 seconds. 792 T2s. We're gonna see if we have any cloggins. Let's see if we can get up here and not fall. Wow. That's a good aerial view of exactly what happens. Still going. Yeesh. It's taking it like a champ now. There's not much left. Oh, you bastard. Yeah. Kabooey. 278. Holy crap. That was a bit. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. There with the mouse. Hey, how you picking stuff up with the mouse? Mouse wheel? Cheater! Like everybody kids, that's not cheating. You can do it too. Oh, hate me. Alright. So 792 T2s for 30 seconds. 178.09. Getting there. Gold 78.29. Not too bad. Again, we're not super concerned about that, but in case anybody ever needs to know or wants to know, it's there. 10,674 weights of iron. That's a lot of iron. Definitely got our irons worth on that one. Shit. 1,033 of shard bar. Yes. Okay, that is not bad at all. I think we're safe to just stay at 30 seconds. I don't want to push it for 40 and crash the game and have to restart it and all that bullshit. So that is awesome. And we have some bars here. Little bar here. Now this will be for our 15th funnel worth of Cloutium, 119. But we have 3 bars here. Each bar is at least 21,600 Cloutium. So it said at least. Over is okay. So we have 3 more funnels worth of T2s here. Now we have T2s on here. See them from here, but they're there. That's right. It's like, why am I not seeing pipes here? Because the floors are down. Floors are up on there. Anyway. Oh shit, it's this one. Ah! Streamer can't see his own T2 there. We have 72 T2s on here because of the conveyor belts. That's what I was going to get to next, and I'm like, where's conveyor belts? Yeah. So, okay. So everything did good here. No dirt stuck. That's good. No buildups. No hidden walls of dirt or anything. Yep, good. All tests are good and conclusive. So if we really wanted to, we could turn off the water to those, but really need to because there's no booster on it. Basically, the belts are getting boosted from this one here. You know, of course that turns the water off to everything, but we're going to turn the water off from there because we are done for the night. Wow, there's only one tool in that one. Now basically I grab the Z-bag and scrape it across and you're good to go. And let it fall right out. Now the nice thing is these bags can be dropped right into the cart. I really wish every tool, whatever, yeah, tool right there, everything in the game could be set in the cart like that. Will that get done in the next update? No. Will it get done at some point for quality of life stuff? Sure. Of course, there's a possibility. I can't say yay or nay because I'm not a dev. I have zero control on what they do or how they do it. I'm not trying to turn the game into something that I can exceed on and nobody else. It's not my goal. My goal is to do insane builds like we see here and make the game better for everybody else. We shouldn't lag down with nothing moving. There's no water on. It's just windows are lagging us out. If you look up here, obviously there's nothing, and it's great. So it's more field of view than anything. We can look everywhere else, but as soon as we hit the windows on controller, I lag out. So it's basically field of view. And even if I'm over at Icehelm, way the hell over there, those little snow-capped mountains up there, I look this way inside of Icehelm, I still lag out. So it's field of view basically, and wherever you're looking in the world, it's registering whatever you have. So render distance needs adjusted or something. Again, I'm not a dev, I'm not a coder, I'm not a designer, I'm just an observer. Oh, there they're feckin' elbows. Too funny. Bye-bye. Found our elbows. That's good, because might be needing some down here. Namely, when I stole from here. At least put that one back. Yeah. Alright, so don't really need that. That's basically oh, I have this actually in the wrong spot. It needs to be no, there's a T there, that's why. Okay. So basically that would get I'm looking at the wrong side. Okay, sorry. Okay. Pressure tank, then T, pressure tank, T, pressure tank, T, pressure tank, elbow. A valve before each. Okay, yeah, it's just I thought I was somewhere where I wasn't supposed to be because saw the valve and then here thinking the water was coming up here and then going that way and wasn't. It's late. I'm going to get some sleeps so I can get back into this hopefully sometime tonight. That would be nice and great. So we will save in this spot up here. I think I really took a good camera shot or anything. I was thinking for a thumbnail. I may have to just grab it from the stream. You know. I was just wondering. Alright. Yeah, because there's a lot of things that are different. Alright. So, turn that one off by accident. It's fine, that's fine. Alright. Let's get a screenshot here. You know? Alright. So 792 T2s running for a screenshot. In other words, it doesn't matter if it crashes, we just want the screenshot. It gets kind of loaded up a little bit. Good, we got it before it crashed. Trying. Work, damn it. Thank you. Don't turn back on. That's a press you like 5 times. It's easier just to move the mouse because it tracks it a lot better. There's that. If I was up a little bit higher, that'd be kind of a nice shot. Turn the water off, dirt's still falling. But like I said, the game could crash and that's fine. We'd pretty much know why it would crash. Just way too much dirt going in the harvester, too many resources. Just too much for the engine. Sense. There's no sense letting good materials go to waste now, is there? That's resources. Still going. Takes about good 30 seconds to clear it, but lower FPS is going to take longer. So we've had it up to 1.5 minutes just to clear the dirt. Pretty crazy. At least you're doing pretty good, and it was more than 30 seconds, so not bad. Just making sure that was turning on and off and doing its thing. Its thing-a-ling. That's how it starts. One emerald. A lot of people have said the emeralds are what gets stuck. I believe it. I'm getting it too. $3.50. $3.50. Pretty nice, but it pretty much goes in the pot. So, because it wasn't a true timed test, it was just for photo's sake. This we can just plop back in these. Sure why I dipped them out, but it's fine. Generally, earlier on, they would say not to save it like that because you might not get what you have in the smelter. All things by their names, it helps out so much better. Alright, we'll save up here for next string. Clear all dirt chunks as well. Clear all resources. Save. Save. We turn the menu. Alright. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys next time. Again, you guys have a good, great one. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. Jeremy with the resub and the raid host. Thank you much. I will catch you guys later. You guys have a good, great one. I love you alls. Bye-byes.